Hello and welcome to the 2016 Slate Music and Roundtable Capital Partners Granite Open. I am your host Josh McLean. Lots of games coming your way today. In fact, 8 of them in the round of 16. We are coming to you live from the Granite Club here in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Looking forward to some great squash today. So it is the round of 16. We had the qualification round yesterday. Now, 16 players remain as we get set for game number 1. And the first clash, Molly Tomlinson takes on Olivia Blachford. It's the USA versus England as we go down to centre court as the girls are just getting ready to get started. Looks as though this is the first point now underway. Blachford wearing black, Tomlinson wearing blue.
2-1.
So 2-1. At this stage, Tomlinson with an early lead. So Blachford hails from New York, wearing the black tonight. There she is. She's a right-hander, joined the PSA in 2006. Her highest world ranking was 32, coming back in 2011.
Left side.
Let on that occasion. And her current ranking is 37. Had a pretty strong season in 2015, Blachford.
Play on next time. 2-1.
Still a let. She won the Paderborn Open in Germany. That was back in April. That was on the WSA Tour. And a number of quarterfinal and semi-final showings as well in 2015. As for Tomlinson, she found her way through to this round from the qualification area of the tournament. She's had a wonderful 2015, won 5 major titles and has climbed the rankings very fast. We saw her very, very strong yesterday. Had a pretty comfortable straight games victory. She started fairly brightly here. We've got 3 lets in a row, still 2-1. Tomlinson serving. She's ranked number 46, Tomlinson. That's the highest she's been ranked. Coached by David Campion. She's been around since 2008 at PSA level from Derby in the UK. Spends most of her days now travelling the world playing these PSA tournaments. Still 2-1, 3 lets in a row. This has been a long point and another rally here. We expect the quality of squash is going to be right up there with as good as we've seen at the Granite Open in the last few years. Certainly a very strong list of girls here this year. They've come from 13 different countries around the world, so a very multicultural group of girls this year, which is great to see. A few locals as well. Nikki Todd, she'll be in action a little bit later on. I'm sure a few Granite Club members will come down and have a look at her go through the motions, being the local girl. And still this point goes on.
No let.
And it ends in a let, so that's 4 lets in a row. In fact, I've just heard the ref say no let. So 3-1 now. Tomlinson took the point.
Stop. Just carry. Hand out. 2-3.
So the point going to Blachford on that occasion. Umpiring this particular match, Samantha Cornett, Canadian number 1, national champion, Pan Am Games medalist. 4-2. That point going the way of Tomlinson. Tomlinson just missed the mark on that occasion, and Blachford pulls a point back. Now 3-4. She'll be serving from the right. So now back to 4 apiece. After Tomlinson started brightly, Blachford has come back now. So Tomlinson just having a chat to the umpire and the official here about an injury. She could potentially have an injury that could have ramifications for the end of this game. Very early in this match. Hopefully she's okay, but we're just going to find out from the official and see if it is a match-ending injury or maybe she can get some treatment. Seems okay. So back underway, 4 apiece. Blachford won back-to-back points here. He was down 2-4. Now back to 4-all. Tomlinson. She was so impressive yesterday. She just powered through the first match of this tournament in the qualification region. Didn't have too many troubles. Stroke the call on that occasion. Blachford, her first lead of the match. She's looking good now, Olivia Blachford. Her most recent tournament, start of January, she played the Tournament of Champions back in the US. It was a PSA World Series event. She went out in the first round of that event. So she'll be hoping to go one better and advance through this draw. It is a tricky draw, lots of high quality players. One player in particular, Jenny Duncalf. We're looking forward to playing later on today as Blachford extends her lead to 7-4 with a nice little backhand drop volley in the front left wall. Oh, nice piece of play. That was Blachford again. This time she went to the other side of the court. Tomlinson just wrong-footed. It was good play from Olivia. Now 8-4. She's put 6 points together in a row here. Maybe if Tomlinson is carrying some sort of injury, Blachford might look to move around the court a little bit more.
Thanks. Hand out. 5-8.
Some nice honesty there from Olivia. Just put her hand up and said that one missed the mark. There she goes. So 5-8. Tomlinson takes the point. Tomlinson tried the boast off the right wall. It was Blachford that made it difficult for her. She put it deep in the court. Good length up against that right wall. And now she goes 2 points away from taking the first game here. A good get from Blachford. She had to get around Tomlinson. Just got it back, but in the end it was Tomlinson taking the point with a nice piece of play. Now just down by 3. She needs a couple in a row here. She can get it back to 8, maybe even 9 all. Still in the first game.
6-9.
She'll have to serve that one again. That was good from Tomlinson. No let on that occasion. The placement was perfect and killed the point nicely. Still only down by 2 now. This is a big point in this first game. Stroke on that occasion goes the way of Blachford. And that has handed her 3 game balls here. Nice piece of play to finish the game for Blachford. Into the front left, Nick. Let's take another look. And she takes the opening game, 11-7. Olivia Blachford versus Molly Tomlinson. We'll be back for game number 2 very soon. You're watching the 2016 Slate Music and Roundtable Capital Partners Granite Open. Thank you for joining us. Hopefully you're enjoying this match as we are. Tomlinson and Blachford. Blachford taking the first game 11-7. Tomlinson needs to respond here. And in fact, it's Blachford who plays a nice shot cross court to take the opening point of game number 2. The girl from the Big Apple, she still resides there, lives in Brooklyn.
2-love.
She's started this match wonderfully well and started game number 2 in the same fashion. 2-love now. What a nice shot that is from court level. Brilliant stuff. Blachford played a high risk shot there, and Tomlinson gets her first point of game number 2. You can just see at the top of the court there, the white box, and we call that the cool box. We are broadcasting images from inside the court.
Let ball.
There it is. What a wonderful angle that is as we see another let. Really has become a very professional broadcast, this squashstream.tv. Don't forget to share that website around if you are watching and enjoying the telecast. Tell your friends. Oh, it was well played from Millie Tomlinson.
2-3.
So back to level.
4-3.
Too good, Blachford.
And
That
out
occasion
4-all.
just went cross court with a backhand. Just a little too far out of reach for Tomlinson. So 4-all. She's battling hard, Tomlinson. If she does have an injury, it must be a very difficult time to keep running around the court. Hopefully it's not a leg injury. In fact, we're being told she had a nosebleed, so hopefully she's okay now. She seems to have recovered.
Let ball. 4-all from the right.
Been there. Let was the call. Blachford serving from the right here. One thing we should mention is that Blachford back in March,
Hand out. 5-4.
March of 2015, she was the runner-up at the US Nationals. On that particular occasion, she lost to Amanda Sobey in the final. Sobey not playing in this tournament.
6-4.
As the score now 6-4. Well played from Tomlinson. She had to stretch to get it. She did it well. Blachford not quite ready, so we'll reserve that one.
6-4.
Oh, Blachford went down a little awkward there.
6-4.
Let was the call. Let's take another look.
On the left.
Gotta give me access now. It's not access, it's me on the court.
Left ball, 6-4.
Yeah, she's okay. Oh, brilliant from Blachford. Straight down the wall. Made it very hard for Tomlinson. She gets a point back now, 5-6.
And out, 7-5.
Good stuff from Tomlinson here. After dropping the first game. Coming back
And
now.
out, 6-7.
6-7, still just up by 1, Tomlinson. She's still hanging around. She needs to win this game.
Out. 7-all.
7-all.
Let ball. 7-all from the left.
Let's take another look at that let replay. So 7-all. This is a big moment now for Tomlinson.
Left ball. 7-all.
So let on that occasion, 7-all.
Stroke ball.
Oh, stroke on that occasion. Let's take a look. It was a bit of a nasty collision.
8-7. Stroke. And out, 8-all.
So still 8 apiece. Still level here in game number 2. Tomlinson, she's doing a great job hanging with Blachford, who's playing some very impressive squash. Tomlinson takes an important point, now 2 points away.
9-8.
The girl from Derby in England. 2 points away from game number 2 here. What a big moment that could be. She could get it back to 1-1. Super stuff from Tomlinson. That's a clutch moment for her. She now has 2 game balls. Big moment this for Tomlinson, just waiting for her chance to pounce. She gets a chance, she'll take it, and she does. Millie Tomlinson has leveled it up at 1 game apiece. We'll be back soon for game number 3. Game number 3 about to get underway. 1-1 is the score at the moment between Tomlinson and Blachford. Big thanks to Slate Music and Roundtable Capital Partners. You're watching the Granite Open 2016 live from the Granite Club in Toronto, Ontario. Game number 3 underway. Tomlinson into the right front nick. Great start to game 3 for her.
Left ball, 1 left. Left ball. One left.
So another long rally between these two girls ends in a let. So Tomlinson still with a slight advantage here, game number 3. She dropped the first game. To be fair, she was steamrolled from some really great squash from Blachford, but she came back in game number 2. Got herself back in the contest. Oh, nice shot there on that occasion. Olivia Blachford just found the nick at the back right of the court it was. Tomlinson just working Blachford around the court nicely there. Just made her hit that extra shot. Gets herself another point.
Left ball. 2-1.
So 2-1, let on that occasion. Nice touch from Tomlinson on the backhand.
3-1.
Yeah, great placement in the end, got herself the point. 3-1 now.
Left ball. 3-1 from the left. Left.
Blachford just glued that ball to the left wall.
2-3.
Made it impossible for Tomlinson to get it back. Super stuff from the American. Blachford gets it back to 3-all. After trailing 3-1, she's won back-to-back points here. It'll just settle the nerves a little. She was starting to get a little behind in the match after dropping game number 2.
And out 4-3. Left ball. 4-3.
Let's take a look at this let call. Oh, fair enough. Good thing she didn't hit it. She would have got a nasty bruise in the back of the leg, no doubt. So Tomlinson goes clear by 2 now.
Left ball.
Blachford asking for the let there. She got it. In the qualification round yesterday, we didn't see a huge amount of lets. We've seen quite a few in this game.
No let.
You can see there,
6-3.
Blachford just getting a little frustrated. She didn't get the let call on that occasion.
6-3, right.
Tomlinson is doing a good job of getting in the way at the moment.
Let ball. 6-3.
So Blachford, just a little wry smile there. She didn't get the let call in the previous play. And on that occasion, Tomlinson got it. It's all part of the game. They do a great job, the umpires.
7-3.
That was a nice shot from Tomlinson. Just killed the point nicely. She's clear by 4 now. She's really come into her own in the last, probably since halfway through game number 2. Oh, Blachford goes down. Just lost her footing there.
8-3.
Let's take a look. No, she was just reaching to get to the ball. Good play by Tomlinson. Tomlinson receives the claps from the crowd. Let's take a look from the cool box. Fantastic technique, got down nice and low. She put the ball right where she wanted it. Blachford comes straight back at her though. So clear by 5 here, Tomlinson. 1 point away from what would be a series of game balls. And there, she grabs the opportunity to take those game balls. So now 6 game balls to the girl from England. So the call was let. We'll replay that one. Still 6 game balls for Tomlinson. And that point put away comfortably by Blachford. Tomlinson going for the high risk shot, trying to kill off the game. He just missed. Blachford with back-to-back points here. She's on the cliff edge. She needs to win the next 4. Otherwise, she's staring down a 2-game-to-1 deficit, which would be a little surprising after the first game, given that Tomlinson is giving up quite a few rankings points here. Blachford pulls another one back.
7-10.
Blachford is 37 in the world. Tomlinson 46. But as we have previously mentioned, Tomlinson coming off her best season with 5 major titles in 2015. She looks every bit a quality player in form at the moment. Still 3 game balls here. And that's it. Millie Tomlinson grabs a 2-game-to-1 lead, and the girl from England leads the way. We'll be back very soon for game number 4. Will it be the last one? We'll soon find out. All right, we're back for game number 4. Tomlinson has a 2-game-to-1 lead here. Olivia Blachford, a little unexpected. She needs to pull out her best squash here, otherwise it could be a flight back to Brooklyn. Tomlinson, what a great start to game number 4. Lovely stretching forehand volley. A very quick point straight away. It was Blachford on the attack, 1-1. She needs to take some risks now. Just to win some points here and get herself back in the match. Blachford again, too good. Just saw the opening and went for it. So 2-1 now. The American with a slender advantage here in game number 4.
Out. And out. 2-all.
a good piece of play from Tomlinson.
3-2.
She got it deep in the court. And now she takes the lead here in game number 4.
Sorry, hand out. 3-4.
So Tomlinson came through the qualification rounds yesterday with a win over Holly Norton, a Canadian. It was 11-5, 11-7, 11-4 on that occasion. We shouldn't be too surprised with how well she's playing here. She's got the form on the board. Blachford's placement was perfect. Just got the ball on the front right. And it was in for a winner. So she gets it back to 4 apiece. She really needs to win this game, Blachford.
Stroke. Hand out.
And unfortunately, she just gave away a stroke there. Couldn't get her foot out the way. There it is. Not much Tomlinson could have done about that. We hope you're enjoying this telecast on squashstream.tv. Don't forget, lots of squash to come. For the rest of today, it's an 8-match day, the round of 16. All the ladies in the main draw will be on display. The next match coming up, Samantha Teran from Mexico taking on Nelly Gillis from Belgium. Gillis, so impressive yesterday in the qualification. She had to battle hard, but she got through in the end. She overcame Maria Torpakai-Wazir in 5. It was one of 2 5-game marathons yesterday in the qualification round.
7-5.
That ball just bouncing twice, so good play from Blachford. 7-5 now. All of a sudden she has an advantage here. Blachford gets another important point. Tomlinson gets an important point back there.
6-8.
Still down by 2. With serve though, so if she can get a couple of points back to back here, put some pressure on Blachford. Don't forget, she is just this game away from wrapping up the match.
7-8.
Another important point for the girl from England. Brilliant from Tomlinson. She gets it back to 8-all. Now just 3 points away from what would be a dream entrance into the final 8. That one found the neck.
No let.
In the end, it's no let.
No let. And out. 9-8.
And the point goes the way of Blachford. This is where champions are made. This is clutch time. The next couple of points, the biggest in the match so far.
Let ball.
So Tomlinson gets the let on that occasion. So often, it doesn't matter what sport you're playing. When these big moments come, the game's on the line, the heart rate just goes up a little. The hands get a little sweatier. And that's when you make mistakes. Although that's when the champions stand up and do brilliant things. I wonder which one of these girls wants to be a champion here. It looks as though Blachford does.
10-8, game ball.
A super piece of play as she takes 2 game balls.
Let ball. 10-8, game ball. Stroke. And out. 9-10.
Important point there for Tomlinson. She gets the stroke. Still down by 1, facing 1 game ball here. And she saved it, so 10-all.
10-all.
Tomlinson potentially 2 points away from the match here. Blachford 2 points away from taking it to 5.
Stroke ball.
Oh, a few chins hit the floor there when the call was a stroke. Let's take a look at the replay.
11-10, game ball.
That was a surprising one. Blachford gets the call and gets another game ball. Will she take it on this occasion?
Let ball. 11-10. Let ball. Play late. 11-10, game ball.
You can feel the tension here. 11-10, game ball, Blachford. Tomlinson just a couple of points away from wrapping up the match. Who's going to give first? Very tight rails up and down that left wall as they switch it over to the right. Big moment of the match, this. Tomlinson with a chance for the drop shot.
No let.
No let the call. She gets it back to 11 all.
Run out 11 all.
There's no lets of me getting out of the way. They're only me going in. So I'm trying to clear.
There was minimal interference there. 11 all.
Great shot from the cool box of that conversation between Blachford and the umpire.
Down.
I think that ball was down.
And now 12-11 game ball.
Another game ball for Blachford here. Both girls just taking their time. Big moment this. Huge point. Blachford desperate to get it to 5 games.
Let ball. Let. 12-11 game ball.
She went for a Tomlinson and just missed. And that means Blachford has levelled it up at 2 games apiece, as we will return for the 5th and final deciding game very soon. All right, time for the deciding game. It's 2 games all. Wonderful game going on between Tomlinson and Blachford. We've got a let to start game number 5, but Blachford took the first, Tomlinson the second and third. And Blachford, she came back in game number 4 and took it.
One love.
And it is Blachford who takes the first point of game number 5.
One love from the left.
Blachford too good on that occasion. It was a really high risk shot, and in the end it paid off. So 2 love already. Blachford starting game number 5 in the best possible fashion.
Out. 1, 2.
So Tomlinson gets a point, gets herself on the scoreboard in game 5. One wonders if she'll rue that opportunity at 10 all in game number 4. That will be a let.
1, 2.
She was just 2 points away from wrapping up the match, and now she finds herself in a tough 5th game battle. Blachford lets out the big come on. And again, that backhand of hers working wonders.
Net ball. 3-1 from the right. 3-1.
So the dream start for Olivia Blachford here in game 5. She's already leading by 3.
Let. 4-1.
Again, the American just too good. Found the front left nick. No problems on that occasion with the backhand. Most of her winners have been on the backhand today. Tomlinson on the attack now. Oh, and Blachford pulls out another stunner. 6-1. What a start to game number 5. It was a clutch match and a clutch game for Blachford. Needed to bring her best. She's doing just that. Again, Blachford with a little fist pump to herself. Now 7-1. Oh, now Blachford just 2 points away from wrapping up the match. That's better from Tomlinson.
2-8.
Gets herself her second point of the game. She's got a bit of a mountain to climb here. And that won't make it any easier. Now 2 points for Blachford to wrap it up.
Match ball.
As you hear there, 8 match balls for Blachford. Tomlinson.
3-10 match
What a nice
ball.
play that was. Let's take a look. A little drop shot in the front right. There's still 6 match balls left. Tomlinson saved 2. She's got a few to go though.
Let ball.
That will be a let.
4-10 match ball.
And that's it.
Game 11-4. Match to
Olivia Blachford with a fist pump. And she takes it in 5 games and a wonderful victory to start the round of 16 to the American. We'll be back very soon for our second match of the day. You're watching the 2016 Slate Music and Roundtable Capital Partners Granite Open live from the Granite Club here in Toronto, Ontario. Already one game out the way. It is an 8-match day right here from the Granite Club. And we are in the round of 16, getting set for our second match on show court number 1. Looking forward to this clash very much. It's Samantha Teran from Mexico versus Nelly Gillis from Belgium. Wonderful lineup of players ready to go. And they are out on court at the moment, getting their final warm-ups done. Let's talk about these two players, two very highly rated players, starting with Samantha Teran from Mexico. She's ranked number 34 in the world. That's her PSA ranking. She's 34 years of age, born in Mexico City. She still resides there. She's a right-hander that's been on the PSA Pro Tour since 2000. She's coached by Miguel Montero and Javier Teran back in Mexico City. Her highest world ranking, she was as high as number 11 back in 2010. She was a pretty strong performer in 2015, a semi-finalist at the Colombian Open, the Pan Am Games teams and doubles, and a semi-finalist at the Winnipeg Winter Club Open earlier in 2015. And she will provide very strong competition. She is Mexico's greatest ever female squash player, we're told, and the number 1 player in the female game in Mexico. She will take on Nelly Gillis from Belgium. She's currently ranked number 52, wearing the pink. In fact, she's got the white on, apologies. Teran has the pink. Gillis, there she is on screen in the white. She's only 19 years of age, so she's giving up quite a bit of experience, 15 years on her opponent. And that doesn't make her any less competitive. She was born in Mol. She resides in Gilles. Coached by Ronnie Vlasax. Her highest world ranking is her current world ranking, number 52 in the world. She was granted that at the start of January 2016, this month. And she won 2 major events in the 2015 season. She won the Live Stuff Open in 2015. That was in October. And she also became the Belgian Women's National Champion back in March. So a good, strong 2015 season for Gillis. And she was very impressive in the qualification round. She managed to get past Maria Torpakai-Wazir. That was in 5. Wazir was very, very strong throughout that game, throughout that match. It looked as though at one stage, Gillis was actually going to power through. She won the first 2 games and then lost the second 2 and ended up taking it in 5. So final preparations as the girls put their last bit of strapping on and get themselves ready to go on court. You're watching the 2016 Slate Music and Roundtable Capital Partners Granite Open live from the Granite Club here in Toronto, in Canada. And it is a PSA Tour event. So Teran, the number 7 seed at this tournament. Gillis, she's unseeded because she had to come through the qualification. She was the 5th seeded qualifier. And by beating Maria Torpakai-Wazir, she was actually the 2nd seed. So she toppled a more fancied opponent in the qualification round. All right, so the girls on court, ready to go. So Naylor Gillis in the white, Samantha Teran in the pink. Gillis starting wonderfully well. She takes the first point. Teran comes right back at her, now 1-1. Good play on that occasion from Naylor.
Hand out 2-all.
The depth was perfect. And look out, Cool Cam. The cool box. Under attack. What a great shot that was. Oh, that one just above the cool box for a winner. Speaking of cool, what a cool shot. Right, Gillis. Oh, right into the front left, Nick. Great stuff from Teran. It doesn't get any better than that, folks. Not sure what she was apologising for. It was a wonderful shot. Take it. That's the aim of the game.
Point. 4-3.
A stroke on that occasion, 4-3. Teran with a slender lead here in game number 1.
Hand out 4-all.
Gillis levels it up again. Longest rally of the match so far, this one. As both girls settle into a groove, into a rhythm. Find their stroke. She's just waiting for the call. She got the let in the end, Teran. So still 4-all. Teran, brilliant. The boast off the left wall.
Hand out 5-4.
Put it into the front right nick. It was great stuff from the Mexican. Oh, super tight rail on that occasion from Gillis. Straight down the wall, and it was good enough for a winner. Teran comes straight back at her. Lovely little boast off the left wall. Right above the cool box. Bringing you some wonderful pictures from court level. So 6-all, Gillis brings it back to level pegging. What a close match we've got here, folks. Our first match of the day in the round of 16. That went 5 games. And it was Blachford who went through, if you're just joining us. And the way this match is shaping up, this one could go the journey as well. Very evenly matched, these two. The 19-year-old versus the 34-year-old. You wouldn't know it. They're both super fit, super agile, and super high quality. And the big question remains, will it be experience or youth? Oh, a great get from Gillis, but in the end, Teran was up to it. Now Gillis quickly across, drops it in for another winner.
7-6.
What a start to this match. Teran looking for the let, and she gets it. Little drop shot from Teran, but Gillis, she saw it coming. Now they play some tight rails and back to the other wall. Both girls switching it up well here. Gillis just threw the head back. Teran just 2 points away from the opening game here. Naylor Gillis. She will be hoping to win the next point or two. Stay alive. That should be a let. And it is. Oh, wonderful boast off the left wall from Naylor. Just did enough to get above the line and pulls one back. She'd love to win this next one though. 9-all. That would make for a thrilling finish to the opening game. Even though it's the first game of this match, you sense this is a big moment. Both these girls in great form. They'd love to take the opening game here and just put maybe a shoelace or a toe into the next round. That's all it'd be after the first game, but certainly a little advantage. A long way to go, though. Gillis on the attack. High risk, high quality. And she wins the point.
9-0.
And gets it back to 9 apiece.
Right in the middle of the court.
I'm clearing the ball. She looks like this.
10-9.
She can perfectly.
In the middle of the court. 10-9. Game ball.
So 1 game ball for Teran. She's had to battle very hard to get it. She won't want to let it go, and she doesn't with a wonderful shot deep in the back left court. Let's take another look. Nothing that Naylor could do about it as the Mexican Samantha Teran takes the opening game of this match. We'll be back soon for game number 2. Good match. Late Music and Roundtable Capital Partners Granite Open, and we are locked in an arm wrestle at the moment. It's Teran versus Gillis. And a high quality match with the Mexican Samantha Teran taking the first game 11-9 as we get underway here in game number 2. And Naylor Gillis straight away on the attack wins the first point. Naylor Gillis with great depth. It was deep in the left back court. Right up against the wall. Nothing Teran could do about it. Naylor, she'll be really hoping to start this second game with a number of points back to back. If she could string a few together, sneak her way into a 1-1 game lead. Wouldn't be a lead, it'd be level, but certainly get herself back in the match. That would be fantastic for her and her confidence. Teran gets her first point.
And out 1-2.
Naylor with some nice touch. I'm not sure if she made it though. Let's take a look. In fact, I think it was a let in the end. It was. A long rally, this one. Still we go, 2-2. Oh, Naylor, world class. She just had to stretch, get the racket on it and get it in play, and she did just that for a winner. The crowd show their appreciation. Always nice when a long rally like that ends in a point rather than a let.
Four two.
So Teran made that shot. I wasn't sure if she made it. And here it is. So 4-2. Wonderful shot from Teran. Samantha Teran, too good. There was a big gap at the back of the court. She found it. Landed right in the crack.
4-all.
So Teran levels it up
4-all.
4 apiece. Another long rally here, and it ends.
5-4.
Just landed on top of the red line, so 5-4 Teran. And there is Gillis just sucking in the big ones. Had to have a number of deep breaths after what was a
6-4.
long rally. Now 6-4.
Six, 4. 6-4. Yep. 7-4.
So Teran 7-4. She's got a 3-point lead here. This is a big moment for Naylor. Teran sensed the
8-4.
moment and put the ball away. You feel the way Gillis has played. She deserves better than to be 2 games to love down. But that's what she's staring at here, unless she can come back, and that's a good way to come back into the game.
5-8.
Good shot deep in the court. Now 5-8. And again, Gillis
6-8.
back-to-back points with back-to-back winners.
6-8.
Teran comes right back at her.
And out 9-6.
Wonderful depth. Naylor just couldn't dig it out from the back of the court. Now just 2 points away from a 2-game-to-love lead here. Teran has been super impressive. Teran again. It was the backhand on that occasion doing the damage.
10-6, game ball.
And as you hear there, 4 game balls now to Teran. And now a 2-game-to-love lead. Samantha Teran has got 1 foot into the next round, and a wonderful piece of play from the Mexican. And we will be back very soon for game number 3. All right, time for game number 3. Teran leads it 2 games to love. Naylor Gillis, she needs to pull out her best squash here if she's going to stay in this match and indeed stay in this tournament. Samantha Teran with the first point of game number 3. She's showing all 15 years of extra experience here. No doubt, Naylor Gillis, she's a star of the future. We have to remind ourselves sometimes she's only 19 years of age. She plays well above her years. A wonderful talent. No doubt she'll be on the circuit for a long time to come. But at the moment, it's Teran leading 2 games. That's better from Naylor. Just used the right wall to great effect. Oh, Naylor had the open court. She had Teran going right. She hit it left. And it was good enough for a winner. Oh, just missed. It was worth a shot.
4-1.
So 4-1 Gillis's way now. Oh, Naylor just dug that one out from the corner with a backhand. In the end, Teran put it away. It just sat up nicely for her and she went whack
2-4
into the open court. Pulls back a point, still down by 2 though, Teran. Teran with wonderful depth. It was so deep in the court that Gillis just couldn't get the racket underneath it enough. Gets another one back now, just down by 1. So 4-all now. Super tight rails on that right wall as they now switch back to the left. Couldn't quite get the racket under it. Naylor with some wonderful placement.
Hand out, 5-4.
Right into the front left nick. Oh, she set her up nicely there with the right wall post. It was this shot that finished it though. Naylor with some great quality here. Clear by 2. Teran, great placement on that occasion. Just couldn't quite get it there, Gillis. It's a real arm wrestle here. Neither of these girls wants to give away the point. In the end, that ball bouncing twice. It was Teran who won it. She draws level. So 7-6. Teran with a slight advantage. Getting some wonderful shots here from the cool box. The court we have set up with camera and all. Oh, Naylor Gillis puts it away. Had a chance to kill the point off, and she did just that. So 7 apiece. So it looked as though that was a let call on that occasion.
Seven.
All right, so 8-7. Naylor with a slight advantage. Gee, she needs to win this game. Otherwise, it's curtains. And that will help. Clear by 2 now, just 2 points away from bringing it back to A 2-game-to-1 deficit. Great depth on that occasion. I'm not sure how Teran got it.
10-7 game ball.
In fact, I don't think she got it all the way back. So 10-7, 3 game balls now for Naylor.
Let ball. I thought there was space.
One is a let. You can see there, if she hit the ball, she may have hit her opponent. Chose not to hit it. And in the end, a let is the result. So still 3 game balls for Naylor Gillis. The Belgian is doing a great job here in game number 3. I think that's it. The claps of the crowd give it away, and yep, the players have left the court. So that particular game goes the way of Naylor Gillis, and we are now back to 2-1. We'll see you soon.
Two one level. Level. That ball.
You're watching the 2016 Slate Music and Roundtable Capital Partners Granite Open. Game number 4 underway now. It's 1-love. Naylor Gillis takes the first point of game number 4.
Hand out 1-all.
Naylor Gillis, no doubt, feeling very pleased that she managed to grab herself a game. She was facing, started well. Don't forget, folks, squashstream.tv. Grab hold of that link, send it out. Send it on WhatsApp, on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram. Get it out there. Let's get squash seen. Let's get these quality players watched by eyeballs all over the world, as Gillis just couldn't quite get that one back. Great play from Teran.
2-1.
She now goes up 2-1 here in game number 4.
Let ball.
It was a perfectly executed drop shot there from Gillis. Just couldn't quite get out of the way. And in the end, it's a let. Teran played it well.
Hand out 2-all.
Gillis just apologising for catching the nick there, but no need to apologise for that. That was great play.
Let ball.
Gillis with the boast off the right wall.
3-2.
Just too good on that occasion, the Belgian. Now 3-2.
Ball.
Gillis again on that occasion. She's using the right wall to great effect
4-2.
here. And again, the low boast for a winner. 4-2 now.
Stroke. Hand out 3-4.
So stroke given on that occasion, 3-4.
3-4.
Certainly a long rally. These girls have played some of the longest rallies we've seen at this tournament. 40, 50 shots in a rally.
Lap ball.
So let the call on that occasion. Again, a lot of shots for no reward. Both players really starting to breathe heavily here. This game taking a bit of a toll on both players. It's been a grueling one. Lots of long rallies, lots of running. Can't help but feel whoever goes through and finds himself in the round of 8, the quarterfinals, might have some heavy legs.
Out.
That ball was out of play.
Four all.
So Samantha Teran with a slight advantage here. 2 games to 1. We are level pegging in game number 4. What a wonderful shot from Gillis.
Hand out 5-4.
Great stretch from Teran. She got the racket under it, kept the ball alive, and now she has to stretch again.
6-4.
Naylor Gillis with another wonderful shot in the front right. And a well-earned 2-point lead now here in game number 4. Teran,
Handout,
an opportunity.
5-6.
That ball just sat up nicely. She went straight into the smash. Made it hard for Gillis to get it back. This game's so tense, so tight. Both of these girls so evenly ranked. Don't forget, Naylor Gillis, 52 is her PSA ranking. Teran, 34. So a difference of 18 rankings places. There are so many high quality girls on this tour. There's not a lot between them.
Handout 7-5. Let ball.
From the right. That's it.
So Naylor will have to serve from the right here. Still clear by 2. This match very similar to a lot of PSA games we see.
Handout 6-7.
These girls are all great players. They have to work so hard just to win every point. Lots of long rallies in this match to grind out their points. You just get so few free points at this level. Teran played with great depth on that occasion,
7-all.
forced Gillis to have to play the ball from right up against the glass. And now we're back to 7 apiece. What a tight game 4 we've got here, folks. Don't go anywhere. Tight rails up and down that left wall as it gets switched back to the right. Oh, that one caught the nick at the back of the court.
8-7.
Naylor just throws their head back, can't believe it. It just didn't bounce up for her. And a big moment there as Teran takes the lead in game 4.
8-7.
Let ball. 8-7, let ball.
Both girls really breathing deep here. This is a struggle, this match. Long rallies. It certainly doesn't help when you expend so much energy and then it just ends in a let. Still we go, 8-7. Gillis has to win this game to stay in the match. Teran, if she wins it, it's match over. Oh, the crowd let out the groan. And the claps are deserved. What a wonderful point as Teran goes 2 points away from the match.
9-7.
Thanks so much for tuning in, folks. At home, folks, squashstream.tv. Don't forget to share that link with your friends. Gillis with a wonderful shot on that occasion. It was the low post from the left wall. Just good enough to get the point. She gets it back to 1. He needs to win this next one. This is the biggest point of the match. This is Clutch City. Who wants it more? This point will decide a lot. Let the call. Gillis, what a big moment.
10-8 match ball.
Teran, the placement was superb. It was right against the wall. Naylor just couldn't dig it out. And what a moment for a big shot from Teran. And she is now 2 game balls away from clinching a spot in the final 8. A brave performance from Gillis, but in the end, she succumbs to the experience of the great Samantha Teran from Mexico, who takes it in 4 games, 11-9, 11-6, 7-11, 11-8. We will be back very, very soon for our next match. Don't forget, 8 matches on the telecast today. We're enjoying your coverage at home. Hopefully we'll see you soon. Slate Music and Roundtable Capital Partners Granite Open live from the Toronto Granite Club right here in Ontario, Canada. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream at home at squashstream.tv, and we're very much enjoying having you for these wonderful squash matches we're seeing here at the Granite Club. We are in the round of 16 at the moment, and we are getting set for another big clash. Two English girls are on court at the moment. Let's take a look at who it is. It's Fiona Moverley and Jenny Duncalf, the number 1 seed, Jenny Duncalf. We've been looking forward to seeing her for the last couple of days. She is the top player in this competition, ranked number 14 in the world. Can't wait to see those girls go at it. If it's anywhere near as good as the first 2 games, we are in for a treat. Let's talk a little bit about these 2 players. Let's start with Fiona Moverley. She's currently ranked number 42. That's her PSA ranking. She's 28 years of age. She's been on the PSA Tour since 2005, so she brings a decade of professional squash experience with her. She was born in Hull. She still lives in Hull. And she's coached by Andy Cockerell back home. The highest ranking she's ever had was actually in December of last month. It was 39. She plays in Yorks for the county of Yorks. She's coming off a pretty strong 2015. She won the International des Volcans, which was a French tournament. She also won the Edinburgh Open, I should say, in Scotland. She should put up a good fight here against the number 1 seed, but as we know, there's a reason Jenny Duncalf is the number 1 seed. She's ranked number 14 in the world. She's the highest PSA ranked player in this competition. She was born in 82, so that makes her 33 years of age. She was actually born in the Netherlands, even though she does represent England. She lives in Harrogate, back in the UK. She's coached by David Pearson, and her highest world ranking, get this, was number 2 in the world back in 2009. A wonderful player, Jenny Duncalf. She uses the head racket. We should also mention she won the Monte Carlo Classic in November last year, so she brings high quality form into this tournament. And that is a very prestigious event to win. And she won it. She won it well. So the world number 14 should be putting on a show for us here at the Granite Club. We are moments away from this all-English clash between Duncalf and Moverley. As the crowd starts to file in, we've slowly been getting more and more people come down to the Granite Club to watch these matches. And importantly, the audience back home on the stream is growing as well. Thank you if you are watching at home. We've got lots of people signing up, signing in, logging on, and checking out the stream. Don't be afraid to tell your friends about it too. Send it out. Stick it on your Facebook, on your Twitter. We'd love to have as many viewers as possible. Let's get squash the audience that it deserves. We love our squash here in Canada. So the girls just off court doing their final preparations. They're about to get the call of time. Good to see Naylor Gillis will be the umpire for this match. There she is, front and center. These pitches coming to you live from the cool box. There it is. A very sophisticated, high-tech piece of machinery, specially built for squash events. And brings you a bird's eye view from court level, if birds are on the court, that is. I guess birds could be at ground level. Maybe it's a worm's eye view. That's probably more like it. Or some sort of ground-dwelling animal equivalent. Either way, we're getting great pictures from the cameras here. Squashstream.tv. They do a great job bringing us squash all over the country. Looks as though Duncalf will be wearing the fluoro orange. Moverley in the fluoro green. Both girls very bright and summery, even though it is the middle of winter here in Canada. Minus 15 degrees outside. And I'm pretty glad to be sitting inside in the nice, warm, heated Granite Club as we get underway. And the first point immediately goes the way of the number 1 seed.
I could wait.
In fact, I'm not sure the umpire was ready there.
1 love.
All right, no, it is 1 love. So, in fact, Moverley takes the first point. Apologies, I just got them backwards. Great start for Moverley here. Already 2 points on the board. And that's what we expect to see from the number 1 seed. She comes firing back with a quick flick of the wrists. And now 1-2. Duncalf quickly into her stride, gets another point.
Stroke.
So a stroke awarded on that occasion.
3-2.
Crowd showing their appreciation.
And now 3-0.
For a nice little backhand volley, just caught the front left neck. Went for it again. This time Duncalf takes the point. 4-3.
And now it's 4-3.
Duncalf, great play up and down the left wall.
And now it's 4-5.
Nice piece of play from Moverley there. She's playing against a very high quality opponent here, former world number 2. And she's started brightly here. I think brightly's probably the right word with these two girls. They got some very bright colours on this evening. It's nice to see. Duncalf with a lovely piece of touch.
And now it's 6-4.
She is looking very sharp, the number 1 seed. Duncalf again. Just a little too good.
And now it's 5-7. And now it's 8-5.
Let's take another look. That was very good from Duncalf, very deep in the back left of the court. Just made it almost impossible to get it back. Now Duncalf with back-to-back points.
9-5.
Just 2 points away from wrapping up what would be a very fast first game, certainly compared to the last match. They've only been on court for about 6 minutes. Duncalf already eyeing off the first game. Great play from Moverley. That's better.
And now it's 6-9.
Using the left wall boast. Just beating Duncalf on that occasion.
And now 10-6. Game ball.
Duncalf comes straight back with a little drop shot. That now gives her 4 game balls at 10-6. Now 3 game balls.
And now it's 7-10.
There was the chance for Duncalf. She didn't need a second invitation. And the number 1 seed, Jenny Duncalf, takes the opening game 11-7. We'll be back soon for game number 2. Well, that's squash for you, folks. A couple of 25 to 30 minute long games in the previous match. The first game of this match, just 6 minutes.
Flat ball.
As the number 1 seed stamps her authority on the early stages of this contest. She's looking in great form, Jenny Duncalf. Again, wonderful play from Duncalf. Just found the nick. The back of the court. Nothing Moverley could do about it. So 1-love. It was Moverley on that occasion using the low boast. Too good. Oh, great get from Moverley. Duncalf had to quickly scramble. She kept it going. She can't believe it.
2-1.
That's one she would normally put away, I'm sure. But she's in great form here, looking very good. She comes back with a nice drop shot.
And now 2-0.
Duncalf now with the lead in game 2. Not much Duncalf could do about that as the crowd show their appreciation.
And now 3-0.
Moverly with some nice placement of her own deep in the court. Oh, Moverly again, too good. This will give us a great shot of it.
And now it's 4-3.
Four-3 Duncalf. Oh, Moverly, great stuff. That ball right up against the wall. A great shot of it from that angle. Moverly again puts that one away.
6-4.
So a couple of points in a row here for Moverly.
7-4.
Duncalf finds the nick on that occasion. This will show us. Expertly done.
5-7.
So this is a super fast moving match. After the previous two, this one could be over in 15 minutes the way we're going. Important point for Duncalf. She gets back to within 1.
6-7.
Great depth from Duncalf there. She draws level. And a long rally ends with a point to the number 1 seed.
7.
So despite leading 7-5 Moverley, she's now down 8-7.
And out 8-0.
And that one just found its way into the court. Thought for a second maybe it had caught the 10, but what a good shot from Moverley, who is on the move. And now she finds herself with a lead.
9-8.
Oh, Moverley, brilliant.
10-8 game ball.
She has 2 game balls here. This would be a little bit of a shock to the crowd. The number 1 seed could potentially be down, or at least back to 1 game apiece. Oh, Moverley does it. She moves to a 1-1 scoreline. And Fiona Moverley doing a wonderful job to stay with the number 1 seed. We are tied at 1 game apiece. So game number 3. Jenny Duncalf took the first. Fiona Moverley, wonderful squash to take the second. And what a great point to start game 3, and it ends in a stroke.
And now 1 left.
So Duncalf with the first point. Oh, wave Moverly again. At her best there.
3-1.
Just the deft touch for a winner. Moverly finds herself with a lead here.
4-1.
Now 4-1, having taken the previous game.
Yes, lap.
Oh, Duncalf just noticed the court was open.
And now it's 2-4.
Had no problems putting that one away. Oh, brilliant from Duncalf.
3-4.
Stunning squash from the #1 seed. Back within one.
No lap. And now
Umpire
it's
Naylor.
5-3.
Umpire Naylor says no let. 5-3 now, Moverly.
And now it's 4-5.
So 4-5, Duncalf. He's in a battle here, the #1 seed. Moverly getting the appreciation that she deserves for another wonderful shot.
And now it's 6-4. And now it's 5-6.
Oh, Duncalf. That's as good as it gets, folks.
6-all.
Degree of difficulty high. She levels it up at 6 apiece.
Stroke. Seven-six.
And that point brings it back level.
And now it's 7-all.
7-7. Tense moment of this match. One game all. The #1 seed is facing a real battle here with Fiona Moverly, who's playing some wonderful squash. No doubt these girls know each other very well. And that was a bit of a slip from Moverley. Hopefully she's okay. Let's take a look.
And out 8-7.
Now Dunkhalf
9-7.
with the advantage.
9-7.
She's just 2 points away from a 2-game-to-1 lead now. Brilliant from Moverley.
And out 8-9.
Straight down the right wall. Gets back a very important point here. Needs the next one though. Dunkhalf gets it. She'll have a couple of game balls. And she does. Moverley, great stuff. Back to 9-all.
9-0.
Big moment in the match now. Whoever goes up 2-1 will take a real advantage into game number 4.
Yes, lad. Ball.
Magnificent from Dunkhalf. That was so tight. Let's take a look down the wall. Brilliant stuff from the number 1 seed. And she now takes a game ball. Moverley just getting the applause that she deserves. What a good shot that was. Really made Dunkhalf work. Now locked at 10 apiece. 1 game all. Moverley, brilliant stuff. What a shot.
11-10, game ball.
A low boast. Now Moverley with the advantage and a game ball. She's done it. Unbelievable stuff from Fiona Moverley. And she now leads 2 games to 1. And the number 1 seed on the ropes. We'll be back soon. So game number 4 underway. Duncalf takes the first point, but it's Fiona Moverley on the move. Shocking us all. And taking a 2-game-to-1 lead over the number 1 seed. And it's not as if it's undeserved. She's played wonderful squash. She definitely deserves her lead. Now let's see what Jenny Duncalf can do.
2 love.
She couldn't have started game 4 in a better way though. 2 love already.
Yes, let. 2 love.
Duncalf gets the let call.
Yes, let. 2 love.
Oh, brilliant from Moverley.
And
Take a
now
look at this,
1-2.
folks. Right into the left neck. Again. Great stuff from Moverley.
2-0.
Back-to-back nicks. If that even is such a thing. They just invented it. Ah, Duncalf comes straight back with a bit of class of her own. Gives herself a little come on under her breath there. She needs to find her best squash here, the number 1. And that will help.
4-2.
Straight down the wall. Look how tight that is to the wall. 4-2 now. Moverley again, great stuff from her.
And now it's 3-4.
These girls are going back and forth, tit for tat. It's wonderful squash from these two. Again, Moverley with great touch.
4-0.
That time in the front right. These points are so fast moving. At the moment, it's 3 or 4 shots per point. No rallies. Duncalf again with a winner.
And now it's 5-4.
Already we're in game number 4. Feels like they've only been out on court for about 15 minutes compared to the hour and 40 minutes of the previous match. This is much faster moving, no doubt. Both these girls on the attack, trying to hit winners. Ah, too good.
6-4.
Just a flick of the wrists. And a 6-4 lead for Jenny Duncalf. Make that 7-4.
7-4.
Oh, wonderful stuff.
And now it's 5-7.
Fiona at her very best there finds the front right nick by playing a low left wall post. That's a mouthful. Got it out and she got it done. Now down by 2. She gets it back within 1 here, Moverley. Oh, unfortunate. It was so close. It was worth a shot.
And now it's 8-6.
But what a big moment in this match that was for Duncalf. That puts her 2 clear. She would have been 7 all if she'd lost that point. Now, she's 3 points away from leveling the match. Can she do it? This one is a chance. And she takes it. Now 9-6.
9-6.
It looks as though we could be heading for another 5-gamer. That one was just off the frame and it was asking to be hit. Incredible stuff from Moverly. It was a difficult shot to play. It was into the back right court nick. She boasted it. She won it. Now 9-7 or 7-9 on serve. What an entertaining match this has become. Moverly gets another one back, now just down by 1. Huge point in the match now coming up. That's a let. Incredibly, I think it's the first let we've seen in Game 4. It's been so free-flowing. Oh, Moverly, a bit of sleight of hand. She looked one way and went the other. We are back at level pegging, 9 apiece. Biggest point of the match coming up. Whoever wins this will have a game ball, possibly a match ball for Moverly. We're about to find out. And it will be a match ball. What a shot from Moverly.
Match ball.
Unbelievable stretch.
10-9.
So match ball for Fiona Moverly. Last chance for Jenny Duncalf. And that's it. Fiona Moverly has knocked out the #1 seed in 4 games. And what a wonderful match it was. In the end, Fiona Moverly, she advances to the round of 8. We'll be back very soon for another match. It's the 2016 Slate Music and Roundtable Capital Partners Granite Open. You are watching an 8-game marathon live from the Granite Club here in Toronto, Ontario. Lots and lots of games going on today, and we are currently in the round of 16. And all the players that have been out in the court entertaining us all day. We've got another match coming your way right now. And that match is Rachel Grinham versus Dion Saffrey. Two very high quality players indeed, both hoping to get themselves through to the round of 8. Let's start out with Rachel Grinham, the Australian, the former #1 in the world. She's currently ranked number 18. She's 38 years of age. There she is warming up on court. She was born in 77 in Toowoomba, a lovely little part of Australia, inland of Brisbane in Queensland. She currently lives in Brisbane, very, very warm, tropical, hot climate. Much warmer, certainly, than what she's getting here in Toronto. And she is a former #1 player in the world, former world champion. And she's had a pretty good run in recent times. She was a semi-finalist at the Monte Carlo Classic in November, also semi-finalist at the Texas Open in April. She will take on Wales' best, Dion Saffrey. She is ranked number 49 in the world. 27 years of age, born in Barrie. Her coach is Malcolm Wilstrop. She plays for West Warwicks and plays on behalf of Wales. In 2015, she was runner-up in the Prague Open and the Welsh Nationals. So, one of the top players from Wales. Certainly the right to claim the second best player in Wales right now, having come runner-up in the recent Nationals. We are underway on show court #1. Saffrey taking the first point. She will be up against the number 3 seed, Rachel Grinham.
Down. 2 love.
And there, Grinham just missed, I think. So 2 love.
Three love.
So a bit of a nervy start here from the Australian. Drops the first 3 points. She is vastly experienced. You don't get to #1 in the world in any sport unless you have a serious idea of what you're doing. So I'm sure once she gets warmed up, gets that swing working, she'll start winning some points as she wins her first point here. Now 1-3. Lovely shot from Saffrey.
Out 4-1.
Just dropped the little backhand in the corner.
5-1.
Saffrey's racing to a 5-1 lead here.
And out 2-5. And out 6-2.
Again, good stuff from Saffrey. The girl from Wales is looking in peak form here. Saffrey on the charge.
7-2.
Wonderful shot. Just flicked it cross court. Now she leads by 5. That's better from Grinham.
And out 3-7.
Let's take a look at this drop shot. It was expertly played. That one bounced twice.
4-7.
So Grinham pulls another point back. She needs a couple in a row here. That helps.
Five, 7.
So 3 points in a row. Grinham, good stuff here now. Finds herself back in the first game. Just finding her groove. She started a little slow. She's looking the goods now. Oh, brilliant from Grinham.
6-7.
You just can see there, she could sense the court was open at the back left. She made the most of it. And Saffrey comes straight back.
Hand out 8-6.
Lovely technique. Just a flick of the wrist and goes up by 2. It's her first point for about 6 points, as Grinham has been on the charge.
Nine, 6.
That ball right up against the wall from Saffrey. It was super tight, but Grinham comes straight back
Hand out 7-9.
with an unreturnable forehand. Still down by 2 though. Oh, a bit of an air swing there from Saffrey. Luckily it sat up for her.
8-9.
But Grinham just put it away. So big moment this. Saffrey, she claims it, and she's
Hand
now
out 10-8 game ball.
2 game balls.
Game Saffrey 11-8.
And Saffrey takes it, 11-8. So what a start from the girl from Wales. We already saw the number 1 seed crash out. Could we have another upset here? The number 3 seed is trailing by 1 game.
Saffrey leads 1 game to love all.
All right, back for game number 2. Saffrey takes the first game 11-8. Rachel Grinham on the back foot here. That ball out of play.
1 love.
Could we see the number 1 and number 3 seeds crash out in the opening round here? That's better from Grinham.
Hand out 1-all.
Using the left wall.
Two, 1. And out 2-all.
Nicely played from Saffrey.
2-all.
Just dropped the ball into the front right. Oh, just missed.
3-2.
Went for a high-risk shot there, Grinham. It was made tricky because Saffrey put the ball deep in the court. It was a good get from Grinham on that occasion. She keeps it alive with great reflexes. And now a chance to put it away with Grinham out of
4-2.
position.
Hand out 3-4.
So level pegging here in game number 2. Rachel Grinham has to take this game, you feel. That's great stuff from Grinham. Gee, that was tight.
5-4.
Let's take a quick look. That's a perfect angle for the replay.
Hand out 5-all. Hand out 6-5. Out.
So that ball just out of play.
7-5.
Grinham clear by 2. It's an interesting replay. Looks pretty close, doesn't it? I'll let you be the judge at home. Might have just caught the line. Oh, around the back from Grinham. That might have to make our Hot Shots highlight reel.
Hand out 6-7.
How about that? Unfortunately, she didn't win the point. But she did play a lovely round the back shot.
7-all.
And now Saffrey gets it back to 7 apiece. She's in great form, Saffrey. She came through the qualification round.
8-7.
Of all the qualifiers, she was by far the most impressive. She powered past Shayna Tucker, 11-8, 3 and 2.
9-7.
So she is at the top of her game at the moment, even though she was seeded the number 4 qualifier. The way she's playing, she's a bit better than that. I'm sure we'll see her climbing up the rankings with shots like that.
10-7 game ball.
And now another game ball as Saffrey continues this wonderful form. She's been dominant from the start in this match, to be honest. No other way of saying it. Rachel Grinham needs to pull out her best, and she does it on that occasion.
Hand out 8-10 game ball.
We're still down by 2 here, Grinham. Needs 2 big points here. Doesn't want to go 2 down. She's certainly got the experience, Grinham. Can that hold her in good stead? I think
Game
that's
set
it.
for 11-8.
I think that's game number 2. It is. Dion Saffrey playing irresistible squash at the moment. And she takes a 2-game-to-love lead as we get set to come back very soon for possibly the resumption of this match.
Saffrey, 2 games to love all. One love.
Welcome back to the 2016 Slate Music and Roundtable Capital Partners Granite Open. At the moment, it is a fascinating contest between Dion Saffrey and Rachel Grinham. And if you're just tuning in, expecting to see the former number 1 in the world Australian in front,
Hand out 1-all.
you will be surprised to find out she's trailing 2 games to love. Dion Saffrey from Wales playing some wonderful squash here. She's just 10 points away from what would be a dream entry into the final 8, the quarterfinals. She's in great form, Saffrey. She was brilliant in the qualification round over Tucker. Just breezed past her.
Hand out 2-1.
But I don't think too many people expected her to breeze through in straight games against the former #1 in the world.
3-1.
But it could happen. She's up 3-1 already in game 3. Grinham right under pressure here. That was well played from Grinham. The backhand expertly
Hand out
played.
2-3.
We see a great replay of it there.
Hand out 4-2.
Saffrey still clear by 2. Oh, that was well done by the former #1.
Hand out 3-4.
Grinham straight down the wall. Gets it back to within 1.
Down. Hand out 5-3.
But that one just missed. Saffrey another point. She's clear by 3 now. As the points tick down. Grinham, great shot. The overhead into the open
Hand
court.
out 4-5.
And now she pulls it back to within 1.
4-5.
And a nice piece of touch again from Grinham. Comes the backhand.
5-all.
Just beat Saffrey. Now she gets it back level. Here's a chance for the Australian. He needs to keep this roll going. A few points back to back. Crucial game. Otherwise, she could be on a plane back to Toowoomba.
Yes, let. From the left.
So let the call. We haven't seen too many lets in this match. It's been high quality, free flowing. They've stayed out of each other's way, which is nice to see.
Hand out 6-5.
So the point does go the way of Saffrey there. No let on that occasion.
7-5.
Now Saffrey clear by 2. Oh, great play from Grinham. She tried the smash. It didn't quite work. She tried it again and it did.
Hand out 6-7.
Although probably fair to say it was more of an overhead volley, but it was expertly played.
Out.
And it was well
7-all.
set up on that occasion by Grinham. She just set the point up nicely. Made Saffrey have to play from deep in the court. Couldn't get it back. And now we're back to being tied at 7 apiece. That ball close to out of play, but stays in. Now the drop shot. Oh, expertly played by Rachel.
8-7.
This will show us. Just the deft touch. This is a crucial stage of the game and the match for Grinham. Has to win the next couple of points. She does. Gee,
9-7.
that was tight. Found the front right nick. Just cleared the red line.
Down. (10-7) game ball.
And now Rachel Grinham with 3 game balls. This is her chance to get back in the match. She's just started to find a rhythm once again.
Game to Grinham, 11-7.
And there it is. Great stuff from Grinham. She finds herself back in this match. It's gone back to 2-1. We'll be back soon. Must be time for a beer.
Saffrey, 2-1. Grinham serve level.
A heroic comeback from the girl from Toowoomba, 2 hours west of Brisbane. She finds herself back in the match here. She lost the first 2 games, but now she got it back to 2-1. The big question, can she keep it rolling? She does for the first point.
1 love.
Can she win this game and get it back at least to 2-2, possibly a 5-game marathon on the way? We'll see. This is great stuff from Grinham. Saffrey, she's also in great form, playing some top squash. She won't be easy to beat. A little applause from Grinham. And she just pays homage to the shot. And it was a great shot from Saffrey. It's nice to see the girls applaud one another when they come up with something that's too good.
(2-1).
Again, great depth from Dion Saffrey. The girl from Wales with 3 points back to back to back. A triple header of winners as she takes the lead.
4-1.
Oh, great stretching save from Grinham. And now she has a chance to put the ball deep in the court. Saffrey was quickly back. Now she has to go off the back wall. It just lands in. What a point, folks. It continues again off the back wall. And now they settle back into a rhythm. Oh, wonderful way to finish. A great point. Rachel Grinham with the volley.
And out 2-4.
She just found the mark and found the winner. Oh, that one just hit the cool box.
And out 5-2.
I wonder if we can get a replay from the cool box. Possibly not. That's me.
6-2.
Hello at home. So 6-2, Dion Saffrey
Out.
playing some wonderful squash here.
And out 3-6.
Oh, Grinham. That's class. The overhead. Just
4-6.
found the right part of the court. Oh, there it is. That was the ball hitting the cool box. Well done by our producers. Going back through the footage to find it.
5-6.
Got a whole team of producers here looking after this broadcast. Everything from graphics to camera operators to commentators. They do a great job, the squashstream.tv guys.
6-all.
So great play from Grinham. She's got it back to 6-all. She was staring at a 6-2 deficit only a minute ago. A couple of points in a row. Now the Aussie is eyeing off a potential game 5. Saffrey might have something to say about it though. She speedily gets that ball going back into the court. Again, great depth from Saffrey. And Grinham just couldn't get it back.
And out 7-6.
Oh, landed right on the line. And Saffrey puts that one away and takes a 2-point lead.
8-6.
Oh, that looked a little painful. You had to stretch to get it.
9-6.
Ouch. It was right in the back left court. I think she's okay though. So 9-6 and Grinham comes back with a great backhand.
And out 7-9.
It was the backhand volley. It's manageable. She's just down by 2. She certainly needs to win the next couple of points though. She doesn't want to go down a couple of match balls here by missing this opportunity. Oh, and she will save one.
8-9.
So back within 1. This is a big moment here, Grinham. She can get it back to 9-all. She's right in the match. I'm sure you know what happens if she doesn't win this point. Oh, she missed it. The sigh from the crowd.
And out 10-8.
As
Match ball.
Dion Saffrey takes 2 match balls. And that's it.
Match Saffrey 3-1.
It's all over. Dion Saffrey has taken the match. 3-1, and she will find herself in the quarterfinals. Don't go away, folks. You're watching SquashStream.tv. We'll be back very soon for our next match. What we like. Nice bit. It's the 2016 Slate Music and Roundtable Capital Partners Granite Open, coming to you live from the Granite Club here in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. And we are enjoying the round of 16, the wonderful matches going on the show court. Lots of girls from around the world as part of this round of 16 in the Granite Open. Every year, these girls come and they put on a show. And speaking of putting on a show, Victoria Lust, Misaki Kobayashi, they are waiting on show court number 1. They're about to do battle as the girls get set to find out who will go through and find themselves in the quarterfinals. Already, we've had 4 fantastic matches here in the round of 16. That previous match, certainly an entertaining one. The number 3 seed is on the way out. Dion Saffrey, she finds herself in the next round, as Victoria Lust and Misaki Kobayashi go through their final warm-ups on court. Let's talk a little bit about those 2 players. Kobayashi, let's start with her. From Japan, she's ranked number 38. That's her PSA ranking. She's 26 years of age. Incredibly, she's been on the PSA Tour since 2005. So she's got 10 years experience, even though she's only 26, at a pro level. So she started when she was 16 years of age. Pretty good time to start on the Pro Tour. And already a veteran of 10 years at just the age of 26. She was born in Tokyo. She resides in Yokohama. She's only 5'4", but what she lacks in height, she makes up with power, speed, and agility. She's just 55 kilos. Not much of her. She's right-handed. Her highest ranking was number 29. That was back in January of 2014. She plays out of the Tokyo American Club. Uses a Prince racket. And she did win 1 major title in last season's squash year. She won the New Zealand Southern Open. That was back in June. She takes on Victoria Lust all the way from England. She was born in Luton. She actually does reside in BC, Canada. So I guess we could claim her as a local, although she was born in England. And we're hoping that she's going to put on a show for us here today. She's coached by Mike Johnson. She did actually have a pretty strong 2015 as well. Both girls in decent form. Victoria Lust is in fact the number 4 seed at this tournament. Kobayashi unseeded. Both these girls very highly respected on the tour. Plenty of experience. Lust has been a member of the PSA since way back in 2007, so 9 years on the tour for her. So they are pretty evenly matched as far as experience goes. Not a lot to split them there. And this should be a pretty good contest. All right, so the girls on court, ready to rock. Ready to start this 5th match in the round of 16.
Okay, play please. Best of 5 game. Vicky to serve, level. I've done my whole. Best of 5 games.
All right,
level.
so it will be Lust to serve from the right as we get underway here in match number 5 on this marathon round of 16 day of squash from the Granite Club in Toronto.
Hand out, 1 love.
Great start for Kobayashi. She takes the first point. Kobayashi went for the drop shot.
1 all.
And Lust takes her first point of the match. Kobayashi, what a good shot that was, the backhand.
2-1.
Powered it. Slightly above the red line and into the neck. Good stuff from Misaki. Lust comes straight back
2-all.
with a little bit of class of her own. Just since Kobayashi was deep in the court, took advantage. Lust with power and precision.
4-2.
Goes up 4-2. So a great start for Victoria Lust.
And out 3-5.
Oh, well played from Kobayashi.
4-5.
It was so tight against the right wall. This will show us. Really not much Lust could do about it. And again, Kobayashi, that time it was the low post off the left wall. Oh, well played from Kobayashi.
5-all.
She just wrong-footed her opponent there. Lust was going left. Kobayashi went right. In the end, we are tied at 5-5. Oh, Lust did well to reach it, but I think it was out of play. Let's take a look. Yep. So 6-5.
6-5.
Good catch from Kobayashi.
6-5.
She can play cricket. They don't have cricket in Japan, but maybe she could introduce some people to it. Lovely skills. Actually, they love their baseball in Japan. Maybe that's where she gets the catching skills from. Oh, she went for it. Did she get it?
I thought it was good.
The referee says she thought it was good. I think she might be right. 7-5, Kobayashi.
And out 6-7.
Lust not missing that opportunity.
6-7.
She gets it back to 6-7.
Out. 7-all.
Very entertaining start to this match. 7 apiece.
Yes, lad. 7-all.
Too good. Kobayashi was committed to the front right, and Lust knew that. Put it to the back left. It's the name of the game. Hit it to where your opponent isn't.
9-7.
Now 9-7 Lust. Back-to-back points. And I think that was in.
7 game ball.
3 game balls to the girl from England. It was in. What a start for Victoria Lust if she can finish this off in game 1.
Do you know what? I'm going to play a let because I wasn't sure about that ball. From the right box. 10-7.
So referee electing to play let. We have referee Rachel Grinham.
Game to Vicky.
And that's the end of the first game. So Victoria Lust, she takes it. Clear by 4. She ends up taking game 1, 11-7. We'll be back soon for game number 2. Hey, the ref's holding the mic like down there. All right, we're back. Game number 2. Lust taking the first game, 11-7. The girl from England in top form, Kobayashi. Just started a little slow here. She needs to come back, needs to rebound, and needs to win game 2 if she's going to have any chance of progressing to the round of 8, the quarterfinals. Lust, wonderful.
One love.
Just angled it nicely. Faked right and went left. In the end, it was good enough.
Out. 2 love.
So that ball just out of play. 2 love. Kobayashi, it was high risk. She went for it.
3 love.
And now what a dream start for Victoria Lust here in game number 2. She goes out to a 3-love lead. Kobayashi went for the low post off the left wall. In the end, Lust took the point. 4-love now. Great play from Kobayashi. That's better.
And out 1-4.
Use the left wall. Just out of reach. So back-to-back points for Kobayashi. And 2 of the better shots she's played in this match. Gets her back in game number 2. Just couldn't quite get to that one.
And out 5-2.
So serve will go back to the right to Victoria Lust. Kobayashi again showing some class there.
And out 3-5.
Just found the nick at the back right of the court.
And out 6-3. 6-3. 6-3.
So stroke the call. Kobayashi knew straight away. She nearly caught the ball again. Would have been the second time. So 7-3, Lust is on the warpath.
8-3.
Now 8-3. Gee, she's playing some great squash here. Vicky Lust.
Oh, that was good. And out 4-8.
So the question was over whether it bounced twice. In the end, the point did go to Lust. I think, no, Kobayashi. Apologies. 8-4. Oh, Lust wins that one. 9-4 now with the overhead.
And out 9-4.
2 points away from racing to a 2-game-to-love lead. Brilliant from Lust, a flick of the wrist.
10-4, game ball.
Let's take another look. Gee, that was well played into the front left nick. And she's now looking at 6 game balls for a 2-game-to-love lead.
That's that. 10-4, game ball.
Oh,
And
just
out,
hit the
5-10.
cool box. And this will show us. Watch out. Oh, there it is. Nearly got us. Great shots from the court. Oh, and just missed again.
6-10. 6-10.
She knows she only needs one. She can attack here with high risk squash. Just takes 1 point and she'll be 2 games to love up, and that's exactly what's just happened.
Game to Vicky.
And it's
11-6.
Vicky Lust, 11-7, 11-6, as she leads this one 2 games to love over Kobayashi. We'll be back soon for game number 3. You're watching squashstream.tv. Thank you so much for joining us. Wonderful to have your company. We're enjoying yet another great game of squash here between the number 4 seed, Victoria Lust, and Misaki Kobayashi from Japan. And at the moment, Kobayashi is down 2 games to love.
Love all.
Vicky Lust is playing some irresistible squash at the moment. It's great to have your company. We are joined with thanks from Slate Music and Roundtable Capital Partners. Thanks so much to the Granite Club for again having us with wonderful hospitality. The players love coming here every year. Certainly put on a show for us as Lust just misses out.
Hand out, love all.
Kobayashi with the first point of game number 3.
I mean, one love, sorry.
You could just see in the background of that shot of the cool box. There they are. The fans have packed in and there is not a seat left in the house. Every vantage point taken. The fans come and watch some of the best players in the world. Certainly put on a show for us this week. Yesterday, the qualification round. Today, the round of 16 as Kobayashi takes her second point. Lust with a wonderful backhand. It was into the right neck.
Hand out 1-2.
Not much Kobayashi could do about it. Lust again. A nice forehand volley.
2-all.
She's so good at the no-look shot. She looks right, and then just a little flick of the wrist at the last second, plays it left. And you can see there Kobayashi was again out of position. And this is as good as we've seen Vicky Lust play in quite a while.
Hand out 3-2. 3-2.
So that ball just missed. Kobayashi gets the point. A lovely drop shot from Lust.
Hand out 3-all.
I'll tell you what, these girls that have been playing in this tournament so far are so polite to one another. It's nice to see, but I tell you what, if it was me playing and I played a winner that good, I'd be saying, "You beauty." I'm pretty happy with that shot. I wouldn't be apologising personally, but I guess that's the competitive Australian in me. We've seen a few times the girls have played wonderful shots right into the nick and then apologised to their opponent. But we do enjoy the sportsmanship. These girls all get along well. They travel together. They play against one another very regularly. They train together. And we've seen the last couple of days here while we've been setting up the Squash Stream equipment that they all help each other out. They coach each other. They umpire each other's games, or referee each other's games, I should say. And that's another winner there from Kobayashi.
Hand out 4-all.
They warm up together. They play together in the days leading up to the event, and they even help each other out on the court before they play one another. It's nice to see, and it's good for the sport of squash that it continually evolves and gets better and better as these players help each other become better players. Nicely played from Kobayashi.
5-4.
She just had to stretch for that forehand volley. She put it right in the front right. It was good enough for a winner. She now takes a 5-4 lead here in game 3.
Six four.
And again, Kobayashi, pinpoint accuracy. It's a real fine margin of error in this sport.
7-4.
That looks as though it'll be a stroke, and it is. It really is a sport of millimetres. It's so close between hitting the red line, hitting the tin, and hitting a winner. And on that occasion, a winner for Kobayashi.
8-4.
She's really gone up a level here in game number 3. One wonders if it could be all too late, having dropped the first 2 games, but you never know. If she wins this one, she's at least back in the match.
Hand out 5-8.
So Lust gets an important point back. If she can get a few in a row here, get back to level, I wouldn't bet against her finishing out the match. I think that will be a let.
5-8.
It was a let, as we see the replay. So back-to-back points here for Victoria Lust. The number 4 seed has been clinical Kobayashi with a slight advantage still.
And out. 9-6.
So Kobayashi 2 points away from forcing a fourth game here. She's really played some much better squash here in game number 3.
And out. 7-9.
So back within 2 now, Lust. This is a big moment in the match. Oh, Lust. It's almost like she had eyes in the back of her head.
8-9.
She knew where Kobayashi was and she just put it cross court. She's now just trailing by 1, having trailed for the entire game 3. Can she level it up at 9 apiece?
Stroke.
What a catch!
And out. 10-8.
Nicely
Game ball.
caught. So if you catch the ball, that's a stroke. And now Kobayashi with 2 game balls. Crucial stage of this match, and in fact in the tournament for Kobayashi, she has to win this game. Otherwise it's good night, nurse. So a let given.
10-8.
The girls just exchange a couple of pleasantries. I think they were pleasant, hopefully. I'm sure they were. Hence the word pleasantries. Oh, it was a desperate attempt from Victoria Lust to keep the ball in play, but she couldn't, as Misaki Kobayashi claims game number 3. She took it 11-8, and we're going to game 4, folks. Stick around. start game number 4. It's been a fascinating duel, this one so far. Victoria Lust dominant in the first 2 games. Misaki Kobayashi brilliant in game number 3. And she's forced to game number 4 here and at least given herself a chance of not going home on an early flight.
2-love.
And she races out to a 2-love lead already in game number 4.
Hand out, 1-2.
She just missed on that occasion, so 1-2. Lust will serve from the right.
Vicky from the left. Vicky, left box. 1-2.
The right low boast from Lust was good. And good enough for a 2-2. So let allowed from referee Rachel. Good play from Lust. She just played it with the right strength, the right speed, just enough so that Kobayashi couldn't reach it. Now Lust clear by 2. She just has to win this game to win the match. Again, Lust too good. We see the shot from the cool box. 5-2. I think we might have to patent or trademark that name. The Squash Stream cool box. We might start selling them around the world in broadcasting. Oh, Lust. With a wonderful shot straight down the wall. Extends her lead to 6-2. You wouldn't bet against her from here. Again, Lust, too good.
7-2.
She just hit that with serious power and precision. It was like a laser. Just honed in above the red line and won herself a 7-2 lead. And Lust now with some touch and poise.
8-2.
Not only has she played the powerful shots, she's also put the ball in fantastic areas. She's hit winners. She's played with a soft touch.
9-2.
She's done everything, Lust. She really does deserve to win this match. Now just 2 points away.
Down.
Oh, a bit of brilliance from Kobayashi.
Hand out, 3-9.
Just went around the world. Got herself a winner. Pulls one back, but it's a big mountain to climb now. 1 point away, Lust, from a number of game balls here. Lust again, too good.
And out 10-3, match ball.
And now 7 match balls go the way of the girl from England, the adopted Canadian. She lives in BC, so we'll claim her. Not sure why I'm saying we. I'm Australian, but I live in Canada, so close enough. We love the Canadians, all under the Commonwealth.
Out. Game and match to Vicky.
So that's it. Victoria Lust, too good. She wraps it up 11-7, 11-6, 8-11, and she takes the final game 11-3. And you will see Victoria Lust in the quarterfinals. And we've only got 3 more matches to come in the round of 16. We'll see you after the break when we come back for another great match. You're watching the 2016 Slate Music and Roundtable Capital Partners Granite Open live from the Granite Club here in Toronto, Ontario. We hope you're enjoying this squashstream.tv telecast. We are currently in the round of 16, and we've already had 5 matches this evening, 3 to go, and already 5 ladies find themselves into the quarterfinals. There are 2 ladies on court right now. It's Pical versus Teran and they are about to do battle for a spot in the final 8 as we go down to the show court to take a look at the girls who are currently warming up. And Pical, you will see, wearing the orange. She's the number 2 seed in this tournament. She's highly fancied, particularly now that the number 1 seed has been knocked out. We said goodbye earlier on this evening to the number 1 seed, Jenny Dunkar from England. And that, I guess, by default, makes Pical the favourite. She's from India. Quality player. Everyone's very excited to have her in town. Let's have a little bit of a chat about her stats. She's 24 years of age. She was born in Chennai. She's right-handed. Joined the PSA in 2006. So she's got about a decade worth of experience on the Pro Tour. Many feel she's ready to take the next step and possibly become a top 10 player in the world. Who knows? This could be the start of it. She's coached by Sarah Fitzgerald. Her highest ever world ranking was, in fact, inside the top 10. It was number 10 back in 2012 in December. She's using the Technifiber racket tonight. And her one tour victory last year was in February. She won the Winnipeg Winter Club Open. So almost a year ago, she won that major event. She will take on Teran. We saw her come through the qualification period. She's from Egypt. She's ranked number 61 in the world, but don't let that high ranking fool you. She's played some wonderful squash, particularly yesterday, to come through a tough qualification match. She's 23 years of age, born in Alexandria. She joined the PSA back in 2007. So about 8.5 years of experience on the Pro Tour. Her highest world ranking was 41, and that was back at the start of January 2015. And we must mention that in her hometown event, the Alexandria Sporting Club Open, she was the runner-up in Feb 2015. She lost to Hannah Ramadan in 4 games in that particular match, but no doubt El Torki hoping to go at least into the quarterfinals here. And she'll have to overcome the number 2 seed, Pical, very highly rated Indian. So warm-up time is over. The girls are ready to take the court. We're just about set for another round of 16 match. Thanks for joining us here on squashstream.tv. Don't forget, if you can share that website to anyone you can, send it out. WhatsApp, Facebook, Twitter, any way you can get it out. Send it to your friends, send it to your family. Let's get the name out there and get squash watched by more people in this country and all over the world, in fact. We're so glad to be bringing you these live pictures from the Granite Club, and it's a beautiful club indeed. They're looking after us pretty well. We should also say a big thank you to Slate Music and Capital Roundtable Partners, who have been great support and sponsors of this event once again this year at the Granite Club. Teran. You see her warming up at the moment. She came through in a very tough 5-game match over Danielle Latorno. And for one period there, it looked as though Danielle Latorno was going to sneak through and cause an upset. She's from Calgary, one of the Canadian players in the draw. Unfortunately for local Canadian squash fans, Latorno just not quite able to get over the top of Teran, who finds herself now in a matchup with the number 2 seed, Pical, as we get set to launch into game number 5. Looks as though Pical has won the first point. So no let on that occasion. What a great start for the number 2 seed. 2 love already. Make that 3 love.
3 love.
So our second no-let call of the match. Already 4 love. Dipika looking in seriously supreme form. No doubt she would have raised an eyebrow or two when she found out the number 1 seed crashed out earlier today. This tournament wide open for the taking now. That's better from Teran.
1-4.
Gets her first point of the match.
Two, 4.
Dipika given plenty of time to play that drop shot. She made no mistake. And she's in cruise control at the moment. The number 2 seed. It's all too easy. Looks as though she just got a racket underneath that ball and won the point. She did, so 3-6. Teran will serve from the right.
Yes, let. 3-6. And out 7-3.
What a start from Dipika Pical. She's now clear by 5. She's racing through the opening game of this match. And another easy point.
9-3.
She's just 2 points away from wrapping up the first game here.
3.
And another winner straight down the wall. And that opens up 7 game balls for the number 2 seed here. And it's all too easy for the Indian superstar.
And out 4-10 game ball.
Pical
Game to Deepika.
saw the opportunity, went for it and took it. And she takes the opening game of this match, 11-4. We'll be back soon with game number 2. It's the number 2 seed, Deepika, playing some wonderful squash here. She's on the charge. She's taken the first game 11-4. And already, you feel that
And out 1-0.
she will be very, very hard to topple here for Naran El-Torki.
Too low.
Although that helps, she's got 2 free points here at the start of game number 2. She needs to win this game to stand any chance. Naran wanted a double bounce there, didn't get it.
I'm not sure.
And in the end, she plays a wonderful shot with depth to the back left
Freedom.
court. Let's take a look. I think she just got underneath it. Fair enough.
Fall off.
What a start for Naran.
And out 1-4.
Deepika comes right back at her. We know she has the ability to put points back to back real quick. She's never out of any game. What a great shot from Naran.
5-1.
Let's take another look at this. The low post off the left wall. Great stuff from the Egyptian. Wow.
Head out 2-5.
Dipika with serious power. Whack. That should be a let.
Head out 6-2.
And it's not. 6-2. Naran gets the point.
Head out 3-6.
So Dipika with a little bit of work to do here. Down by 3. Naran has come out and played some better squash here at the start of the second game. Although that doesn't help.
4-6.
It just sat up easily for Dipika to put it away, and she did just that. Oh, found the nick at the back left court.
5-6.
Great stuff from Dipika. Just too good. And she's now just trailing by 1. Back-to-back points here. And again, too good. Levels it up.
6-all. And out 7-6.
So that was a winner. Let's take another look from Naran. Great power. And right at an important time, gives her an important lead here in game 2.
Um, 8-6.
So stroke the call. Naran with an important lead now. She needs to win the next couple. At least give herself a chance at a couple of game balls.
Down. 9-6.
She'll take it to 9-6 now. Make that
10-6 game
10-6.
ball.
So 4 game balls for the Egyptian. And this is a golden opportunity to get back in the match here.
Game ball. Stand out 7-10 game ball.
So still 3 game balls here. Brilliant from Dipika.
8-10 game ball.
The depth in the court was superb. It just made it impossible for Teran. She saved 2 game balls here. If she can save the next, at least one, she gives herself a chance of not dropping game number 2. Oh, brilliant. Simply brilliant.
9-10 game ball.
That's as good as it gets, folks. You just can't return those. She saved 3 game balls. Now 9-10. She could save another. Talkie, one last chance, you feel, at wrapping up game number 2. It was a great shot. Dipika was up to it, though. That should be a let.
I'm not sure.
So the question was whether this bounced twice. Gee, it's hard to tell. No wonder the ref said she wasn't sure. I'm not sure either, and I had the slow-mo. Dipika thought she had the point there, but it's a let. This is a tense moment in this match at the moment. Dipika just trying to stave off these game balls. Teran trying to take it to 1-1. Oh, that one sits up. This is a tricky call. And the point has been given to El Torquay on a stroke. So we are now tied at 1 game apiece. We'll see you soon for game number 3, folks.
after the ball. One all. Play that. Two, one.
Brilliant from Dipika. Wonderful shot. As we welcome you back to game number 3, old Talkie. She took game number 2 after Dipika was dominant in game number 1, taking that 11-4. Now game number 3, Dipika has started the brightest, leading now 3-1.
Yes, lad. You okay?
Gee, that was a bit of a nasty one. Both girls are okay, just bumped into each other there. Almost the headlock. I think that was in.
4-1.
Might need to slow it down to have a little look. It was centimetre perfect. Dipika takes a 4-1 win. 4-1 lead, I should say. Not quite win just yet, but the way she's going, she might. Again, great placement.
5-1.
The number 2 seed
5-1.
in great form here. I just watched her closely when she came out after game number 2. She looked a little annoyed with herself with a couple of unforced errors she made in game 2. I think she felt that she should have been 2-love up. You can see that she's come out. She's playing at serious high quality here in game number 3 as we see another let. She probably won't make too many more enforced errors now. She's too good a player for that.
Yes, lad. 5-1.
So Dipika clear by 5. Teran needs to find her best now. She's just getting left behind a little in game 3. Needs a few winners in a row. Dipika saw the court was open. She went down the wall, but Teran was quickly across.
I thought you could play the ball. You could play it. That, yes. And I'm not sure about the pickup as well.
So it's a let in the end.
6-1.
She was hoping for a stroke, didn't get it. Still 6-1. Dipika will serve from the left. So the number 2 seed now just 4 points away from a 2-1 lead. Too good again. It was just a big space at the back of the court. She accepted it, said, "Thank you very much, I'll put the ball there." And you feel now, game number 3, just a mere formality. Although Teran might have something to say about that. Lovely little shot off the right front wall post.
Stop. Cut out 9-2. Yes, let. 9-2. Two game ball.
So Dipika with another winner into the front neck. 10-2. She's got herself 8 game balls. All she needs is 1. And that'll do it. Great play from Dipika. She takes game number 3, 11-2. She now leads 2-1. All right, time for game number 4. And currently, we are seeing a great exhibition from Deepika. She currently leads 2 games to 1. The Indian girl playing fantastic squash. She did unexpectedly drop the second game after dominating the first. But she had a stunning return to form in game number 3.
And out 1 love.
So we see a lovely shot into the nick there by Teran. Oh, power, disdain from Deepika.
And out 1-0.
You can't leave her wide open. She'll put it away every time. She made no mistake on that occasion. So 2 lets in a row. Oh, straight into the nick again. Deepika in top form. That's no let. I don't think she could have got to it. I think that's a fair call. So Deepika takes the lead, 3-2. Here in game number 4. Make that 4-2. The ball just clears the cool box. I think we need to make a sign that says cool box and just sit it right above the box there. I'm not sure if the Edmondson family would be too happy if we took their sign off. Maybe. Maybe we could share the spot.
5-2.
Might have to have a chat to them. And the Flynn family. Good to see their sign is directly above the cool box, getting some great exposure. There it is. Some of you at home might be wondering why we're calling it the cool box. You might be saying, why would you call it such a thing? Well, it formerly was a toolbox. It was black, and we made it white, put a camera inside it, and we thought that was pretty cool. So we thought, hey, why not call it the cool box instead of the toolbox? So there you go, in case you were wondering. We have a few comedians working at squashstream.tv, and they love messing around with these sort of fancy gadgets. They do a great job. So Deepika, Another lead on that occasion. Still 3-5. Teran serving from the right. Another lead. I think that's 3 in a row. It's a let fest. Let them play. Let there be points. Hopefully there is one on this point. I spoke too soon, although it hit the cool box. This will show us a wonderful view. Here it comes. Look out! Oh my word. That was dangerous.
All.
So Teran gets it back to 5 apiece. She's playing some good squash now. Just hanging around. If she can win this game, she'll take it to 5. This will have
6-5.
a great view of this ball landing right on top of the box. Brilliant from Teran. She got a little upset. I'm not sure why, because she won the point. She immediately started arguing with the ref, and the ref said, "What are you arguing for? You got it. You won the point." So 6-all. Oh, great power on the backhand from Pical. Gee, that was brutal. She'll take the serve now from the right. And this is crunch time. If she wins the next couple of points, she'll be hard to beat from here. Already a 1-point advantage here in game 4. That will be a let. Interestingly, we only had a couple of lets in the first couple of games of this match. We've had several in this game alone. And we hope you're enjoying this SquashStream.tv telecast. Don't be afraid to share out the link. Tell your friends, tell your family, and tell all the squash fans around Canada to tune in. We are loving having you watching our telecast, and hopefully you're enjoying it at home. So back live. Another let, just for a change. Still 7-6, Pical serving from the right.
And out 7-all.
So 7-all Pical. She's getting a run for her money here by Teran, who is playing some good squash. She's hanging around. She's staying in the match. Hasn't let it go just yet. She is down 2-1. Pical, that's quality, and she lets out the come on. She's happy with that. A great winner from the number 2 seed. went for power there. She might have just missed.
9-7.
Typica just 2 points away now from wrapping up this match. She's been impressive, but she's been made to work for it by Teran, who's played some good squash. That one deep in the court. And well played from Dipika. She's just 1 point away now. She's got 3 match balls. Looks as though we might see the number 2 seed in the quarterfinals, and she'll be the new tournament favourite after we lost the number 1 seed today. And that's it. What a way to finish. Dipika with a lovely shot to round out the match, and she wins it by 3 games to 1, and she takes the final game of the match, 11-7. We'll see you soon. There's 2 more games to go, folks, in this round of 16. You're watching the 2016 Slate Music and Roundtable Capital Partners Granite Open live from the Granite Club right here in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. And we are gearing up for another match. You are currently watching the round of 16, and we are very excited because on court right now, it's the moment we've all been waiting for. Canadian fans want to see Nikki Todd, the local favourite. She will be taking on Salma Hani Ibrahim. What a great match this should be, folks, as the two players are on court right now warming up, going through the motions as we take a look at a little bit of information about the two players. Salma Hani Ibrahim, let's start with her. She's from Egypt. She's ranked number 27. She's 19 years of age, so very, very young in terms of professional experience. Her highest world ranking was 19. That was in May of last year. She plays right-handed. She joined the PSA way back in 2011, so even though she's only 19, she's been on the Pro Tour for 4 years already. So she started back when she was 15. Her club is Smuha. She uses the Technifiber racket. We should mention that she was semi-finalist at the World Junior Championship back in July, so that was her best result of 2015. As we take a look at Nikki Todd on the right of your screen at the moment, the Canadian. She lives in Toronto. She was born in Saskatchewan. She's been a member of the PSA since 2012, so 3 years professional experience, or just over 3 years. Her highest world ranking was number 62. That was in November of last year. She plays out of the Granite Club, so she's very well known. The only local club member here. Certainly a lot of squash fans have come along this evening to see their favourite girl and maybe see if she can go through to the next round, the quarterfinals. She's had a pretty good 2015 season. She was a semi-finalist at the Live Stuff Open. That was in the US back in October. And also a semi-finalist at the Canadian Nationals at the National Squash Academy. We covered that event on squashstream.tv. We should say a big thanks to Slate Music and Roundtable Capital Partners Granite. We're very much looking after us here at this Granite Open event. The girls just doing their final warm-ups. They'll spin the racket to decide who serves first. We're not far away from the start of this clash. Lots of players looking forward to seeing one of their favourite players, certainly here in Canada, Nikki Todd, the local favourite. She'll be on court very, very soon. Don't go away. And don't forget, you can share our website, squashstream.tv. If you'd like people to watch Nikki or any of the matches you see today or for the rest of this week, go to that website, squashstream.tv, share it around. Let's get people watching squash right here in Canada and all over the world, in fact. So the fans have piled in, ready to see their Canadian hero. Nikki Todd's most recent event was actually in January, start of this year. She played in a Tournament of Champions. Unfortunately, she bowed out in the qualifiers of that event. That is a PSA World Series event. And her previous PSA World Series event prior to that was the US Open, a big tournament. Again, unfortunately bowed out in the qualifying rounds. We shouldn't forget in the Pan Am Games, she was in fact runner-up in the doubles. That was good enough for a medal. She also took part in the team championship of that event. So great success for the Canadian girls at that particular event. Samantha Cornett also medalled. We are now underway. Nikki Todd serving from the right. Great start for Nikki Todd. Already you can hear the crowd getting behind the local favourite. She takes the first point of the match. But Salma comes right back. A nice piece of play. She's got that right shoulder heavily strapped. Nikki Todd, think she might get the point. Just waiting. No, called a let. So stroke the call. Oh, great stuff from Nikki Todd. It was the backhand. Nice little drop shot. Brings it back to 2-2. Great play from Salma. Wasn't a lot Nikki could do about that one. That's good from Todd. She got down low. The technique was perfect. Let's take another look. Super stuff from Nikki Todd.
Handout 3-0. Handout 4-3. Forward.
4-all, that stroke brings it back level. We should mention Salma Hani Ibrahim. She's born in Egypt. She lives in Alexandria. She's coached by Mohammed Mossad. Nikki claims another point with a nice piece of play into the nick on the right wall.
5-4.
Again, good piece of play from the local favourite.
6-4.
It was just the deft touch of the backhand.
Stroke. Was already there. And that 5-6.
Really tight rails here from both girls. Nikki Todd gets another point there.
And down 7-5.
Certainly this crowd would love to see their Canadian local favourite take the first game. Oh, it was well played from Ibrahim.
And down 6-7.
She really made Nikki Todd have to work hard there. Now just a 1-point lead to the local. Oh, that was good from Todd. That is exactly what she needs to do. Let's take a look.
And down 8-6.
The boast off the right wall. Oh, Ibrahim comes right back.
And down 7-8.
Super shot from the Egyptian. Now just down by 1. Terrific from Todd. He found the perfect placement.
And out 9-7.
And what a big moment that could be.
9-7.
She's just 2 points away
9-7.
from the opening game here. I'll have to reserve that.
9-7.
And Nikki Todd takes one giant step towards winning the first game.
10-7 game ball.
She now has 3 game balls, the local favourite. What a start from Nikki Todd. The Granite Club member has done it. I'm out of my seat. I'm excited for the Canadian. She leads 1-0. Nikki Todd has got the Granite Club members buzzing. She's taken the first game over her more fancied number 5 seed opponent, Salma Hani Ibrahim. Can she back it up and win game number 2? We're about to find out as we welcome you back to this SquashStream.tv telecast.
One love.
Should say broadcast. We are not on the television. Broadcasting on the internet. Lots of popularity for the stream. We're enjoying your feedback. We read all the comments. So long as we keep them positive. Looks as though we have a broken racket. Don't forget, folks, SquashStream.tv. Get to that website, share it around, tell your friends. Share squash in Canada. We are here thanks to Slate Music and Capital Roundtable Partners. We're enjoying having you at home watching some great PSA squash action.
One love. Out. And out 1-all.
Roundtable Capital Partners. What a great business. So 1-all, game 2. Ibrahim having no trouble putting that away.
3-1.
Great start for Salma here. She raced out to a 3-1 lead in game 2. She needed to do just that. Was a little shocked to drop the first game. She started brightly here in game 2. Oh, good play again from Ibrahim. She just kept dropping the ball shorter and shorter.
5-1.
Now 5-1. What a start. I think Todd needs to kick into gear here, win a couple of points, get herself back in game 2. That's good from Todd. That got the crowd up and about. Lovely shot cross court. Good get from Todd. She had to scramble. And now she puts it into the back left nick and wins herself another point.
3-5. 3-5. Out. 4-5.
That was good from Ibrahim.
And out 6-4.
Great technique on the backhand volley. 6-4 now. Todd fighting back. Now she's back within 1.
And out 5-6. Yes, let. 5-6.
Oh, right up against the wall. Ibrahim, too good. Super play. Now stretches the lead to 2.
7-5.
Oh, clever. Nikki Todd with a bit of finesse.
And out 7-6-7.
She keeps getting herself back within 1. Ibrahim comes away. Needs to win the next point or 2. Try and get a bit of a lead here. Be very hard to lose from 2 games to love up. Todd now with a chance. And Todd takes the chance. And she gets it back to 7-all. And the crowd show their appreciation.
7-all.
Oh, clever. 3 points in a row for Todd. The trickle boast sees her go up 8-7.
8-7.
Oh, just couldn't get it. Great play from Ibrahim.
Handout 8 all.
Salma Hani Ibrahim deserves a lot of credit. She's played much better squash here in game number 2, pushing Nikki Todd all the way. Another great shot from Salma. She's only 2 points away now from leveling.
9-8.
Oh, what a dive. Kept it alive, but Nikki Todd had the whole court open with Ibrahim on her haunches.
Handout 9 all.
Huge moment of the match this as Todd stretches. I'm not sure she made it.
10-9 game ball.
She didn't. 1 game ball to Ibrahim.
Yes,
Let the call.
direct.
Tense moment this. Still a game ball for Ibrahim. And a chance to level it up. 1 game apiece. If Todd can save it and win it, she'll be 2 love up. Big pressure. Clutch moments. Todd, I think she might have made it. It looked as though it may have bounced twice. Ref let it go. Now Todd reaching. Great shot from Ibrahim.
She was on the wall. You know it.
In the end, it was a let. Nikki Todd just saved by the let call. It looked as though Ibrahim had done just enough, not quite. A let call from the umpire, referee, official, whatever you want to call it. So still we go in this tense moment. 10-9 Ibrahim. Game ball. Oh, and there it is. Ibrahim levels it up at 1 game apiece. Salma Hani Ibrahim has taken game number 2, 11-9. We're back on the 2016 Slate Music and Roundtable Capital Partners Granite Open. We are tied now at 1 game apiece. Nikki Todd took the first. Salma Hani Ibrahim took the second. It's been a fascinating duel, this one, as Nikki Todd wins her first point of game 3. A feather touch. Speaking of feather touch, Ibrahim with an equally brilliant shot. Again, Nikki Todd with majority of the support here. Another great shot from the local favourite. Right into the front right neck. Expertly done from Todd. Straight down the wall. Another winner from Nikki Todd. Now 4-2. Important point for Ibrahim. Gets it back to 3-4. Todd on the attack. Again, wonderful stuff from Nikki. And the court wide open for Nikki Todd. And again, she finds it and finds herself 3 points up here in game 3. So that point going the way of Ibrahim on serve. 4-6. Superb from Todd. It just needed the deftest of touches. Wonderfully played from the Canadian. Now clear by 3. Again, right into the neck. That's 8-4. Three points in a row for Nikki Todd. And she's powering to a 2-game-to-1 lead here. Just 2 points away now. Oh, this is some of the best squash we've seen from Nikki Todd. She's putting on a clinic here in game 3. She's got 6 game balls. And that's it. Nikki Todd finds herself now up 2 games to 1, and she takes game number 3, 11-4. We'll see you soon for game number 4. Welcome back. It's time for game number 4. And Nikki Todd is doing a wonderful job. She's powered to a 2-game-to-1 lead. She was so clinical there in game number 3. A number of high-quality winners, and she won 5 points back-to-back. And that's what's given her the chance to win the game here, win the match. She's not far away now, 2 games to 1 up. She can take this game. She'll find herself into the final 8, the quarterfinals. Waiting on the call. Looks as though Todd got the point. He did. So no let. I think that's probably a fair call. Ibrahim probably could have got that ball. And Todd, with a bit of class and a bit of skill, goes up 2-love. Again, it was almost a carbon copy. It was like deja vu. Into the same front right position. Now 3-love. Great start to game number 4 for Nikki Todd. Oh, again, high quality stuff from the Canadian. Ibrahim just leaving the court temporarily here. A broken string. He'll change her racket. Be back very soon. Don't forget, folks, squashstream.tv. That's the website. Share it around. Tell your friends. This competition is only going to heat up as the week goes on. The final is on Friday. I wonder who will be there. Lots of high-quality players in this tournament. It's a PSA level tour event. Local favourite, Nikki Todd, is doing the business at her local club. She knows this court well. Played here more than any other player in this draw. Faces herself here in Toronto. She She was born in Saskatchewan, but calls herself a Torontonian these days. All right, so back in action, ready to go. 4-love in game number 4. Nikki Todd in control. She leads 2-1. Another great shot from Todd. Precision and timing at its best there, and now she's racing away with game number 4. That's better from Ibrahim. She'll want some more of those. Many expected the number 5 seed to be very hard to beat here. But Nikki Todd is doing wonderfully well. I think that's a let. It is. You can't help but feel if Nikki Todd is able to get through this match and get herself into a quarter-final, she will have a growing support at the Granite Club as the crowd rises one for another wonderful Todd shot. That ball out of play. Oh, what a shot from Ibrahim. She had to use the left wall. She did it expertly. 3-6. I believe let was the call. Oh, Ibrahim, wonderfully played. It was right up against the wall. Made it difficult for Todd to dig it out. She's pulled back a couple of points here, Ibrahim. Todd raced out to a 6-1 lead. Brilliant. Again, Nikki Todd. I thought it was the winning shot from Ibrahim, but it was Todd who said, "No way, Jose. I'm coming back at you." She did just that with a wonderful backhand. One of the shots of the tournament, folks. Moment in this match. Ibrahim desperate to stay alive. He desperately keeps the ball alive, and Nikki Todd puts it away. And you can tell the crowd is getting louder as they sense an upset here. 8-4, just 3 points away here, Todd, from what would be a dream start to the Granite Open. Ibrahim, quality. She needs some more of that. She's still down by 3. You hear a pin drop here at the Granite Club. As the local fans are watching Nikki Todd with bated breath, hopefully for their sake. Wondering if she could go through to the next round, the quarters. She just got the racket under that one, but in the end, it was a losing battle as Ibrahim puts the ball away. Now just down by 2 as the tension builds. Brilliant again from Salma. She's coming up trumps right when she needs it. Now just down by 1. She's picked a great time to find her best form, Ibrahim. And Nikki Todd respond here. She still leads by 1. The groans of the crowd tell the story. We are back level at 8 apiece. And wonderful play from Ibrahim. She was down 6-1. So she's won 7 of the last 8 points. The Egyptian, he won't give up here. He's a fighter. He's doing a great job staying with Todd. And it was Todd on that occasion. It was too good. The depth was brilliant. She's now just 2 points away. Just missed it. That brings us back to 9 apiece. Brilliant from Ibrahim. All of a sudden, this becomes the biggest point of the match. Todd stretching, keeps it going. He just needs an opportunity. And now a chance. She puts it away. And Nikki Todd has herself a match ball. He just worked the point so well. Worked hard. Waited until Ibrahim was out of position and then struck. Now match ball. She may only get 1. She needs to take it. You can just feel the tension. The crowd just holding their breath, and when that was called let, they all let out a sigh. Still a match ball here. Nikki Todd. You can hear a pin drop at the Granite Club. Big call this, and it is a let. I think that's fair enough. So 2 lets in a row. Still match ball for Nikki Todd. Oh, Ibrahim. Clutch. That's the definition of clutch, folks. Facing a match ball, she comes up with a winner. And now we're back to 10-10. This game is still anyone's for the taking. Ibrahim, a wonderful drop shot. And I'm not sure. Let's wait for the call.
Right in front of her.
So no let, game ball now for Ibrahim. Big point now for Nikki Todd. She needs to stay alive here. She misses it. Ibrahim takes game number 4. All of a sudden, folks, we are tied at 2 games apiece. What a match. Don't go away. We'll be back soon. Time for the decider. Game number 5. Nikki Todd has been so impressive. She was so close to closing it out. The local fans, they were hoping, they were praying. In the end, couldn't quite get it done as Ibrahim took game number 4, and we now have a game 5 decider. In the end, it was 12-10. So hang on to your hats, hang on to your seats. Don't go anywhere. This is set to be a roller coaster of a game 5 as we find out which of these 2 girls will go through to the quarterfinals. Todd first on the board. No doubt it would have been a little crushing. She had a match point, a match ball, we should say. She just relinquished it. Great play from Ibrahim on that occasion. And she had a match ball, didn't quite take it. Now the question is, how does she recover from that mentally? Can she get over the top of it? Can she put it behind her and rediscover that wonderful form we saw her do in games 1 and 3 as Ibrahim races out to a 2-1 lead? For Ibrahim, he's been super impressive. A lot of mental strength it would have taken for her to come back from a match ball and then win game 4. She certainly deserves to be back in this match the way she's played. Both girls have been brilliant. Another point for Ibrahim. Just accepted the invitation to go down the wall on that occasion. She's now clear by 2. Nikki Todd needs to respond. That's good from Todd. She should put this away. I think she might have missed it. So Ibrahim now 4-1 up. A golden opportunity there, missed. So Ibrahim clear by 4 now. Nikki Todd under pressure. Has to respond. Needs to win the next couple of points. She doesn't want to let it get out to 7 or 8-1. It'll just be too far to come back. She stretches for that one. Ibrahim has really found her best squash now. And another point goes the way of Ibrahim. Now 7-1 Ibrahim. The Egyptian just 4 points away from a place in the quarterfinals. That's good from Todd. She needs more of that. She's had a couple of missed opportunities in this game. Didn't miss that one. Great stuff from Nikki Todd. Gets it back to 2-7. And another point for Todd. She's on the comeback trail. Needs a couple more though. And there's Todd again at her best. Pulls it back to within 3. This is better from the Canadian. Todd, the drop shot, another point. That's 4 in a row. And now the crowd's starting to find their voice. Just down by 2. You feel if she wins this next point, the belief will be there. She's slowly recovering from those couple of unforced errors at the start. Now playing some good squash. What a shot from Ibrahim. Gee, that was clutch. It was right into the front left, Nick. Made it so hard to get back. Ibrahim now goes clear by 3. Crucial point for Todd here. She's going to stay in the match. She must win this one. She does. She gets it back to 6-8. Ibrahim, what a shot that was. In the end, I think it's one of the stroke. It has. Gee, that was a ripping shot at a clutch moment in this match. Now she's just 2 points away, the Egyptian. You just sense Todd may have given her too much of a head start here. Another great shot from Ibrahim gives her 4 match balls. Tight rails from these girls, neither wanting to take a risk at the moment. Just maybe waiting for the other to make an error. Now Ibrahim on the attack. You can feel the tension. The crowd holding their breath. And they can exhale now as Nikki Todd hits a winner. Still down by 3 though. Still facing 3 match balls. What a shot! I think Todd made it. She did. She apologized. It actually hit the frame. And somehow she made it. What a big moment to pull out a shot like that, Nikki. Now just down by 2. That ball nearly out of play. Still we go. Ibrahim, great shot, nearly set up the winner. That should be a stroke. It is. What a moment. Now Nikki Todd just has 1 more match ball to save. He could cut the tension with a knife. She's done so well to save 3 match balls. Has she got 1 more in her? That should be a let. It is. It just landed in the crack between the left wall and the front wall and went sideways. Still another match ball to save. Ibrahim. I think that's it. It is. No let. And Ibrahim takes it in 5. She takes it 7-11, 11-9, 4-11, 12-10, 11-9. What a wonderful game, folks. What a wonderful match. And you would have to say the most entertaining match of the tournament so far as we see the local favourite Nikki Todd bows out Ibrahim through to the final 8, the quarterfinals. We'll be back. We've got 1 more match to come, folks. Don't go away. It's the 2016 Slate Music and Roundtable Capital Partners Granite Open. One match to go tonight, folks. I know it's been an epic. We've had 8 matches today here in this particular round, and it's been thoroughly entertaining from start to finish, the round of 16. And all the matches have been great, but we've got one to go. Looking forward to this clash. A couple of great players. Nicolette Fernandez taking on Amanda Landers-Murphy. Landers-Murphy all the way from New Zealand, from Rotorua, beautiful part of New Zealand. Fernandez, she comes from Guyana, part of the Caribbean, the West Indies. Both wonderful countries and well represented by these two professionals. Landers-Murphy, let's start with her. She's ranked number 39, that's her PSA ranking. She's wearing the blue, the light blue, the aqua. Born in Rotorua, still lives there. The sulphur capital of New Zealand. Coached by Danny McQueen. His highest world ranking was 35. That was back in Feb 2013. Plays out of the Remuera Club in Auckland. Coming off a very nice 2015 season. She won the NT Open, the Northern Territory Open, back in Australia. That was in May of 2015. Also semi-finalist at the New Zealand Southern Open, the New Zealand International Classic, and the Delaware Open. So, pretty strong season for Landers-Murphy. Nicolette Fernandez from Guyana. She's ranked number 28. That's her PSA ranking. 32 years of age. She's actually born in Toronto, Canada, but does represent Guyana. She lives half in Guyana, half in London. She's been with the PSA since 2003. She's coached by Carl Ince and David Pearson. Her highest ranking was number 19. That was back in October of 2013. Didn't have any major success in 2015. Her highest finish was a runner-up position in the Irish Open. She will face off against the New Zealander, the Kiwi, they like to be called. And this should be an entertaining clash, the last of today. It's been a long day of squash, 8 matches in the round of 16. And it's been entertaining from start to finish. We've had great viewership. Thank you so much for joining us at squashstream.tv. And we know that you're out there sharing the website for us, and we thoroughly appreciate it. Don't forget, the squash will only get better as the week goes on, as we draw down to 8 players remaining tomorrow, 4 the day after, and then Friday, the big final. Who will it be? We won't know until later in the week, but certainly maybe one of these two could play a part. Landers-Murphy ready to go, just waiting for Fernandez, and we will get underway in game number 8 of this round of 16 day at the Slate Music and Roundtable Capital Partners Granite Open. We mentioned that Landers-Murphy won the Northern Territory Open in Australia in May 2015. To win that event, she beat Megan Craig in the final. She did it in straight games in just 29 minutes, so powered her way through to that title. All right, so we're just about ready to go here. Similar colours. Landers-Murphy will say that she's in the light aqua. Fernandez in the dark aqua. If anyone's confused at home.
All right. Landers-Murphy to serve, Fernandez to receive, best of 5 games, level.
So here we go. Landers-Murphy with the serve from the right. Good start for Landers-Murphy. He's a left-hander. Landers Murphy. We haven't seen too many left-handers in this draw. Couple. Another good shot from the Kiwi. Fernandez comes straight back with a great shot down the right wall.
Stroke to Murphy. Hand out 3-1.
Landers Murphy, the ideal start here. She leads 5-3. Another nice shot there from the Kiwi. I went to Rotorua when I was 8 years old. Had a wonderful time. Beautiful city, Rotorua, in the North Island of New Zealand. Not far away from the Bay of Plenty. There is plenty to do in Rotorua. There's a free tourism advertisement for the city. So 4-6, Fernandez comes back. Yeah, I remember Rotorua fondly. Sulphur capital of the world. And mud geysers coming out of the ground. And steamy hot baths of natural pools you can jump into. And they're warmed by the earth. Incredible place. One of the only places in the world where you can go and see that in real life. So 7-4, Landers Murphy from Rotorua doing a great job here. She's only a couple of points away from claiming the first game. That was a bit of a mishit, but it landed in. Let's take another look. She just hit the wall at the same time and took some pace off it. But she'll take it every day of the week. Now leading 8-4.
Stroke to Fernandez. Hand out 5-8. Stroke. Yeah, she couldn't have played it.
Great to have referee Samantha Cornett on board this evening, refereeing this match. Lots of experience. Does a great job when she referees. She's very decisive with her decision making. The players love that. Lovely play from Landers Murphy.
Safe.
In fact, it was Fernandez. I wish they weren't wearing the same colour. It can be a little confusing. Oh, brilliant again. Back-to-back points for Fernandez. Gets it back to 7-8.
Handout 9-7.
What a shot that was. She got so low. Found the mark. Now just 2 points away here, the Kiwi. Well placed by Fernandez. She had the open court, the front right, and she took it. So entertaining start to this match. Topsy-turvy. Just 1 point the difference. Always an important way to start the match, by getting off to a one-love start. Each one of these girls wants it more. Landers Murphy finishes off the point. She's now 2 points clear and 1 point away from grabbing the opening game. Brilliant comeback from Fernandez. She's got another game ball to save yet, but she's playing well, the girl from Guyana. Tight rails from these girls down the right wall. Now they switch it up. Good shot from Landers Murphy, but Fernandez was up to it. And now Fernandez has saved all the game balls. We're back to 10-10. Great stuff from Fernandez. And now, all of a sudden, Fernandez has a game ball. Brilliant stuff from Nicolette. She was down 2 game balls, and now she finds herself up a game ball. What an opportunity for the number 6 seed. And that's it, Fernandez. She takes it 12-10, Nicolette Fernandez. And we will be back very soon for the second game of this match, right here on SquashStream.tv. All right, we are back for game number 2. Nicolette Fernandez took the first one, 12-10. It was a wonderful effort. She was facing 2 game balls at 10-8. She won both of those points and then won the game. Wonderful from Fernandez. Stuffed it into the front right neck. And that was spot on. 1-1, game 2. Well, that one rattled the cool box. Brilliant shot from Fernandez. Again, backs it up with some power twice in a row. Landers Murphy was able to keep it going somehow. Ball was rocketed back at her. Landers Murphy in the end surrenders the points. Fernandez was in control of that point from go to woe. Now clear by 2. When Samantha Cornett was introducing this game, I remember she mentioned Fernandez was a local favourite. She's been to this tournament a number of times. Fernandez wins another one. She is a bit of a crowd favourite. She's got a few fans here watching on tonight. Yes, good enough. Fernandez plays the ball into the front left court with precision. 5-1 now. Clear by 4. What a great start to game number 2 here for Fernandez. And that time Landers Murphy going straight down the wall, trying the drop shot. In the end, it was a let. So Fernandez now goes up 6-1. Oh, what a great shot from Fernandez. She's well in control now. Doing a great job. Just working Landers Murphy around the court, waiting for her opportunity, and then she pounces. Superstar from the number 6 seed. Now just 3 points away from going 2-love up. Another point to the Guyanese. Superstar. Again, too good. And now, like a freight train leaving the train docks. 10-1. 9 game balls here in game number 2. And that's it. Nicolette Fernandez pulling out a special and another special effort. She takes game number 2 in a landslide, 11-1. We'll be back soon for game 3. Yep. All right, 2 games to love. Nicolette Fernandez, after battling her way through the first match, the first game, I should say, and saving 2 game balls. No such problems in game number 2. She won that 11-1. Game number 3 now. 1-love. Landers Murphy. Nice to see a few fans still sticking around to watch this final match. It is 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here in Toronto. We started play at 3:15 today, so it's been a long day of squash. It's been well supported by Granite Club members, squash fans. So 2-2. Great touch from Fernandez, another winner in the front left on that occasion. When the ball's that close to the wall, makes it so hard to return. Referee Cornett confirming the ball was good. 3-all. Great shot from Landers Murphy. The trickle boast. The front left wall. Now 5-3. Landers Murphy coming back in this match. He needs to win this game. A long flight back to New Zealand. Believe me, I know. I live near there. Sometimes, although I do live in Canada for the time being. And it is a long haul flight back to Australasia. Strong play from Fernandez here. After taking the first 2 games, she's got herself back in game number 3. Back to 5-all. Gee, that must have been close. Let's take a closer look. It was just good enough. What a great shot from Fernandez. Point going the way of Fernandez. Just a couple of points away from a couple of match balls. She wins the next couple of points. You wouldn't bet against her. Landers Murphy, too good on that occasion. It's a great shot of that winner. So 6-7, pulls one back. Great save from Fernandez, 2 in a row in fact. She keeps this point alive. She knows it's a big stage of this game. She can win the next couple of points. She's nearly there. Doesn't want to give it away. Still these girls go. They must be tiring. What a long rally this is. Certainly the longest of this match. Both girls just starting to slow. Who will provide the knockout blow? Fernandez is your answer. 8-6 now. What a way to finish the point. And that one right up against the wall. Well played from Landers Murphy. She's still sticking with Fernandez here. Stroke going the way of Fernandez on that occasion. She's now 3 points away from clinching a spot in the quarterfinals. So 9-all. Landers Murphy refusing to give in here. She's a fighter, a great competitor. What a save from Landers Murphy, but Fernandez finishes the job. So Nicolette Fernandez from Guyana with one match ball here. What a great shot from Landers Murphy to stay in the match. So as you heard, referee Cornett there have to win by 2 from here. Now we're at 10-10. But this point becomes crucial. Brilliant again from Fernandez. Sets up another match ball. Landers Murphy gets a let call there. Survives another moment. Fernandez still with a match ball though. Another piece of brilliance from the Kiwi. Saves a second match ball. She came down hard, Fernandez. This will give us a good view. Oh, good thing she's flexible. I think she's okay. So now all of a sudden, Landers Murphy, a bit of a roll here, has the advantage. Oh, what a shot from Fernandez. The big fist pump. And that was brilliant from the Guyanese. Again, outstanding stuff from the on-fire Fernandez. And gives herself another match ball. Landers Murphy made it. Keeps this game rolling on, 13 apiece. She saves her third match ball. Let the call. Landers Murphy powers up, winds up, and wins the point. And now she has a game ball. What a shot from Fernandez. Unbelievable. The tension. Facing a game ball. She somehow found a winner. Oh, and that was so close to a great shot from Landers Murphy. And what it is another match ball for Fernandez. Could this be it? It is. It's all over, folks. Nicolette Fernandez, she takes it. 12-10, 11-1, 16-14. And what a wonderful way to finish the round of 16 day here at the Granite Open at the Granite Club. The 2016 Slate Music and Roundtable Capital Partners Granite Open. Thank you so much for joining us. We've enjoyed having you on squashstream.tv. And we look forward to having you again for tomorrow's quarterfinals. Until then, it's goodbye.